over.
Okay. Hello, everybody. And, well, session 3 of however many this is until you guys all die. Everybody good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Sure.
sir.
All right. So, where we last left off, our party of strangers had survived an attack on the fishing town of Krelly. After being woken up in the middle, just in the dead of the morning by the lightning of a dragon, burning buildings, screaming civilians, and kobolds intending to capture a large amount of people, the group was able to fight their way out of the wooden palisades, out of the walls, and avoid the rest of the attack. Supposedly, the attackers left shortly thereafter, about an hour or so after the attack began, with a large amount of prisoners in tow, presumably one of them being the Air Genasi mercenary they met, Blaze. After walking northwards for about a day or so, just to put distance between themselves and the town, the party came upon a small, swampy area with a few ruins of old town's buildings. And in the middle of the night, were encountered by a group of Chaos's followers, led by an Air Genasi man, who demanded that a sacrifice be given for stepping on the lands reclaimed by the Stormbringer. The group, through a bit of enchantment magic and a little bit of logical reasoning, was able to convince him to simply take payment in the form of blood and pain rather than a life. Starling ended up getting a pretty nasty wound on her arm, but the group was, other than that, able to leave the situation intact. Before the group could get in a full night's rest, though, they were approached one second time by what looked like two followers of Donna, a warden of Donna, a woman with white hair and pupilless golden eyes who looked extremely exhausted, and a wood elven acolyte wearing monk's robes. They simply asked the group for a place to stay for the night, that they wouldn't get ambushed, and explained the following morning that after Krelly was attacked, that the attackers left with prisoners in tow, and that the remaining townsfolk kicked the followers of Donna out of the town, believing that they may have some affiliation with the supposed Melodonian soldiers that attacked Krelly. The warden, Valeria, said that she intends to head to the capital of Vartos to try and inform the powers that be that she believes that this attack against Krelly was not done by Melodon, but by those posing as Melodonian soldiers. The group offered to assist the two followers of Donna in this task, and were given a map of Vartos to show how far of a way they would have to go, which is where we pick up now. So, as we discussed last time, from where you guys are right now, Valeria said that the best route to take to get to the capital would likely be going pretty much directly south to Bessendance, a port town that is about a week away or so. A little bit less than a week if you guys just don't take any roads and you just go straight, and a little bit more than a week if you try to take the roads. But depends on the route that you guys decide to go. So, what are you guys all doing?
I believe we said last time that we were gonna go directly to it.
You guys didn't decide, I don't think.
Have we not decided? Okay.
Yeah, you guys basically just finished your long rest, and you guys can pick up from waking up and deciding what you're gonna do from here.
Okay, gotcha.
I thought we said we were gonna do it as the crow flies. Or we had thought of going through it as the crow flies, but that means going through the Wildlands and potentially more of Chaos's people.
Potentially. Or any other obstructions.
Or any other obstruction. There you go.
Is this being mentioned in character?
No. Because I didn't write it down, but I know we discussed it beforehand.
Okay.
Yeah, in at the end of last session, basically, we're just recapping what you guys talked about. That like you guys have a couple options. You can choose to take the roads, which are potentially a bit safer, but will take longer than a week, or you can choose to just cut straight through the landscape, potentially encountering some dangers along the way, but making better time. And I still, you guys still, it's left up to you guys to decide what you guys are all going to do together.
So, should we take the road or just cut straight through?
Might take more time than we have to.
But it could be a lot safer.
I'm strong enough to protect you guys. Don't even worry about it.
We know that that's true, but let's also try and, make sure everybody is on the same page. Okay?
Valeria speaks up and says, while I appreciate that you are confident in your abilities, I do advise caution, but whereas I would normally advocate for the safer route, I don't believe that wasting any time would be prudent.
I was about to say, time's of the essence right now. Plus, we only had to sort of play nice with those Chaos followers because we were already tapped. If we ran into that group at full strength, would have smoked them. Just my 2 cents.
Star is going to turn to to pretty much everybody and just, who here has actually been out in the woods actually camping before?
I raised my hand.
No, the last 2 nights do not count. I do not count.
Myself and Norvin have basic survival skills, but nothing extreme.
Okay. If we go through the woods and around everything that could potentially be there, we need to do this as a team. There is no, I'm just going to stand here and do nothing. There is no, I'm going to go off and do my own thing. Everyone works together because we need to get there together. Is that fair?
So what you're saying is that we need a team name.
We can talk about that as we walk.
All right, fair enough.
Are we all in agreement? And she's looking at Ash and Cole.
Sure.
Right here.
Right there gives a nod.
Okay. Well, I guess we should go that way then.
I can, I believe, assist with the issue of supplies for the time being, and see that for a bit before you guys leave, she kneels down and brings up from beneath her plate armor an amulet with what looks like it has a diamond set in the middle of it, and just kind of offers some silent prayers for about 10 minutes or so. out when she gets up, and says, "All right, I've asked the Lady of Strategy for a few new abilities. I should be able to provide us any food that we need for the journey."
You did all that by praying to a necklace?
That's how clerics. Every day we pray to our deities for our given abilities, what magic we have access to.
Huh. She's just gonna look at right here, just. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's basically talking about preparing spells.
She doesn't get the chance to do that.
Mm-hmm.
What she does have, though, is a new book in her hand.
Yes.
You gave that.
So, yeah, around before you guys leave, you guys saw. Well, I should say this up to now. That's a pure white feather kind of floats down and lands in your hand, Starling. It has these glittering gold flecks at its edges, and then slowly expands into the form of a book.
And it looks like this.
Cute.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did I sit up really late last night painting this? Yes. Are these actual metal corners? Yes.
Yeah, she went ham.
Am I going to progressively paint this as the campaign goes on? Also, yes.
What? I want a feather that turns into a book?
Those are all of my new spells.
Oh.
Yeah. Who is leading?
Marcy will
question.
walk first. If anyone walks in front of her, that's their problem. But she goes first.
I'll go like closely behind Marcy.
So, you guys pack up camp and take the first few steps
Wait,
southward.
wait! I gotta grab broccoli out of the box.
So, nobody having brought it up, Colt, you realize that your attempts of playing a prank back against them didn't work because your friends are dumb.
He's just gonna stare at Marcy the whole time he's pulling broccoli out.
She seems like very mildly confused, but he's just like, no, I don't know why you put him in that box. That's weird if you do that.
Okay. So, for heading southwards, final decision, just for going into travel. Which route are you guys trying to take? You guys have access to the map. If you guys want to give me any specific directions, or if you guys just want to go straight or like along any kind of path, just tell me now, and I will tell you how long it will generally take, barring any things happening.
I mean, I would think that they would try and take like the easiest path because they don't have experienced hikers in their group. Like, need to be dealing with shenanigans. But that's just.
I mean,
I don't know if that's what you guys want.
What's the?
I think we just start heading south.
Yeah, go to the nearest port town, get on a boat, and follow it to the capital. Right?
Yeah, but how are you getting to the nearest port town?
Hoofing it.
We're going south.
Yes.
Like, which way are you guys hoofing it?
Oh, there it is. D&D important
Down.
stuff. You said we're by the red dot, right?
Yep.
I mean,
South,
Really
but
good.
slightly west.
What does that say? Shit.
I can't actually zoom in
I'm
on
really
that.
zoomed out, and I can't zoom in.
Which place are you trying to? Are you trying to?
Just southeast of the red dot on the map you gave us.
Just
I mean-
southeast of the red dot? You mean Crelly?
Oh shit, that's what it says. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. No, you guys are trying to go directly south to the
Yeah.
one that's
No, river.
that can actually lead you guys westwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably
Yeah.
follow the
Okay.
river just for a little bit and then
Question.
continue east.
question. Rivers flow not inland in this game, right? So the question I have is, if we headed west and went to that town like by the river, would the river then take us out and then we could like, would that be faster, or if we just
You don't know. You don't know if there's a port
Likely
there.
less
You don't know if there's docks there. You guys know it's marked on the map that just south of you guys, Bessendance, like about a week south of you guys, has a port. But if you guys would try to go to the town that's by the river to the west of you guys, you don't know if that has a port or not.
Did we ask Norvin and Valeria?
They don't know.
I think we should head south to the town
in
he
that
said.
case, we can
Yeah,
do that.
just
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out where that is on the map because I can't read any of these names.
Directly
Yeah, sorry,
south of where
Yeah,
we are. I
it's a
can't read it
very zoomed
either,
out
but
thing. Yeah, it's a very zoomed out thing because it's basically it's meant to. I gave you guys a kind of grainy picture because it's meant to mimic that this isn't a perfectly detailed map. It has general locations that can be helpful for slightly navigating through terrain, but it's not going to be the best thing in the world. But basically, the part that you guys are looking for, so you see where the red dot is. Just put your mouse over that and go directly south until
There's-
you hit water.
yeah, there should be like a white dotted line that goes up into the land around there. It should be
Yes.
right there.
Okay.
That's
What
right.
are the dotted lines?
Roads, I'm
The-
assuming.
The orange dotted lines are roads. The white dotted lines are
See,
sea routes.
what are the tan ones? The tan dotted lines inland? Because I can see red dotted lines and I can
Yeah,
see gray ones.
The tan dotted lines are basically markers of division by province. Those are like territories within
Whoa.
Vartos.
Got it.
Okay.
All right, if we head straight south, that's huffing it over some mountains, hills.
Yes, some hills. No mountainous terrain in this area, but hilly.
Okay, okay.
we'll be fine.
Fuck it,
They're just,
sure.
hills are just wannabe mountains. And we're not even going to mountains. This will be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Okay. It's directly south we go then.
Okay, so just trying to make a beeline.
Yep.
All right. And what pace are you guys going to try to go? Your options are fast, normal, or slow. The difference between them is that if you go fast, obviously it's the fastest, but you guys will suffer a -5 penalty to any perception checks.
Just like it's normal.
Yeah, normal is normal, and slow allows you guys to use stealth during travel.
I think we
Yeah,
can
let's
rule out
just go
slow
normal.
because we're not. Stealth is not
Yeah.
the objective here.
Yeah.
At the moment.
Question is fast or normal, because like
I think we should go
normal.
I
Yeah.
think normal too.
Normal
Probably.
is just if we want to avoid like getting ambushed, you know.
Yeah. And the actual difference between them from a time standpoint is if you guys go at a fast pace, it'll take you guys 6 days to get to Bessendance, assuming no obstructions. If you guys go normal, it takes 7.5 days.
Oh, okay.
It's like a day and a half extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's time to go.
Yeah,
normal.
normal is fine.
Yeah,
Like
okay.
6
Normal.
to 7.5 is not honestly
Yeah.
that much of a difference.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
I feel
Right.
like we just
I don't
seal
want
our
to
own
speak for the
grave
group
doing that.
if you guys are in agreement.
Yeah, normal's fine.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Perfect. And so since you guys have decided that, let me give you your representation of what your path is going to look like. 1 second. Boop.
We said that was 7.5 days, correct?
What was that?
We said that was 7.5 days, correct?
7.6. I know. Calculations.
Math.
We're gonna fight.
It's because you guys are going 180 miles, right? At a rate of 24 miles a day. That's how you get the numbers. That's your guys' route. Yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good route.
All right. So, for the travel, we are going to enter a skill challenge.
Ooh.
So,
It's
what this means is that each of you guys are going to one at a time in whatever order that you guys decide tell me how your characters are going to try to contribute to assisting you all traveling. I will tell you which kind of skill check to make, but during the skill challenge you guys cannot repeat a skill. So for example, if Marcy tries to use intimidation, something that that like makes an intimidation roll, nobody else can use intimidation for the skill challenge. Make sense? You guys need to, for success or failure, basically failure means that you guys might get some kind of encounter, or you guys might get some kind of obstruction that'll add time, or maybe you guys will lose something, like some of your equipment will get lost, something like that, right? And then passing means that there aren't really any obstructions other than potentially scripted ones that I put in regardless of the result of this. You guys need to reach a number of successes equal to the amount of people in your party in order to succeed, which is 5 of you. And
so not counting the NPCs.
No, I'll get to that in a second. And for failure, if you guys fail 3 skill checks, you fail the skill challenge. Okay. As for your two allies, they are going to be taking assistive roles, so they can give advantage to any 2 of you guys' checks. Because there's 2 of them, each of them can give advantage on a thing.
Now, do we have to declare the advantage before we roll, or if it's like after we roll but before we know the result?
So basically, here, I forgot to mention one thing. They can give advantage on stuff that they are trained in.
What I'm asking is like, do we have to call, I'm gonna roll this with advantage beforehand, or is it a thing of like, you roll the dice, you see the number, you don't know what the result is, but then you're like, oh, I want them. Do you kind of, there's a...
Yeah, I understand the difference.
Yeah.
We will say...
Sorry, Allison.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
We'll say that this can act kind of like inspiration, so that if you guys fail something, that they can give you an extra roll, but only if it's something that I deem that they would be able to help with per their characters.
Gotcha.
Make sense?
Sounds good.
Okay. So, who would like to go first? And remember that you guys are describing what you guys want to do, not saying what kind of check you want to make. I determine what kind of check it is based on what I interpret from your description of what you want to do.
Okay.
So I know that, I think I know what it'll be, but I'm not sure. But anyways, Starling will make a point to either A, do a lot of gathering, so like, good things to eat, and or like, oh, these are wild, like berries and things like that. Things that she would know. Just to make sure everybody has snacks, is hydrated, taken care of, and they're not like stretching their food too thin. Yeah, that would be pretty much what she's focused on.
Okay, so either gathering or making sure that the health of the group is okay. So which
okay.
one?
She'd probably lean more towards like making sure everybody's okay and like not falling apart, because hiking takes a toll on the body.
Okay, so that's a medicine check.
Okay. Okay. Don't fuck. That is a 10 plus 5. That is 15.
15, that passes. So, over the course of the travel, you see to some of the lingering wounds that your party had from the attack before, and your own as well. Making sure that everything healed properly, whether it was through natural healing or magical healing, and just make sure that nobody does something stupid like drink dirty water.
Don't drink stagnant water. If you have blisters, I'll help you clean it up. Change your socks so you don't get gangrene.
Right.
Actually,
So that's one success.
about the changing socks thing, could I make the cleansing stones now?
Yeah. Do you have a rock for it?
What do you think the answer is to that one?
Cleansing rock strix.
No, we're not making Rockly the cleansing rock.
It can't be the rock.
Yeah.
It can't be the streets. It's a
Rockley.
creature.
You could train him. to become
Okay, but so yeah, so just over the course of this, you, how big of a rock do you want it to be? I don't think it can be too big, right?
No, it'd probably just be like, I don't
Like a
know,
handheld thing.
like that big, probably. Like,
Okay.
you could
So-
fit it in the
so you
palm of
take
your hand.
So you take a stone and you enchant it to basically have the effect of being able to clean what it comes in contact with. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so that's one of your infusions. If you'd like to, if you want to have any kinds of ways of saying that it looks weird, then that's up to you.
No, it doesn't look weird. It just looks like a rock, but it cleans.
All right.
You're like,
So,
"Okay, rock."
but for the skill challenge, who's next?
Marcy will take it upon herself to try to single-handedly like lift the spirits of the group, like keep everyone like lively if she can. So like here and there, like if someone's looking extra like sleepy or something, she'll make like popping sounds near their head, or like maybe she'll create like little silly illusions out of the corners of people's eyes, like silly shit like that.
Got it. Okay, go ahead and make a performance check.
Performance. Where's my performance? That's a natural one. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. For a total of 5.
Okay, so for the purpose of keeping morale up, Valeria can try to assist.
I'd rather not have a natural 1. I've got a decent performance.
So do you want to use up her assist?
Are you guys
It would
okay
also
with
be
that?
really funny.
Yeah.
It could also be really funny.
I will say as well that for skill challenges, not ones count as 2 failures.
Okay, never mind.
Use it.
Yeah,
okay.
not ones count as 2 failures. Nat 20s count as 2 successes.
Okay, let's not do that again. Let's do literally anything else. Okay, that will be an 11.
11. Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully we just need a 10 or more. That's what I'm banking
Okay.
on.
So that's still a failure. But it's not as bad as a failure.
Fail, but not as bad.
So through the course of your attempting to keep people's spirits high, you kind of end up annoying people a little bit more. Yeah, it doesn't go the greatest.
Par for the
Good
course.
try though.
Thank you.
Ash will be like surveying all around, trying to like make sure that nothing is coming at us. Like there's no like wolves or like basically just making sure that nothing other than us is around.
Okay, go and make a perception check.
Oh, okay. 18.
18, that passes. So while you're going through, you don't encounter too much forest land, but you make sure that you don't accidentally enter into any areas that could potentially be hostile, like the marshland that you entered before with the Chaos Whispers. You watch out for those kinds of places, and you end up being fine. Who's next? 2 successes, 1 fail.
Shall attempt. Okay. So, wow, a lot of these ones are taken already. Okay.
Yep.
What Rythier is going to try and do is, since Rythier is one of the people with a bit more, like, outdoors experience, whenever we set up camp, I try and basically want to, like, identify, non-edible, like, berries or things in the area, try and identify, like, if we ever need to forage or whatever, what's good, what's bad, where not to pitch your tent, where to pitch your tent.
Got it.
Shit like that.
Okay. Go and make a survival check.
That's a... Can I get advantage, please?
What is the
Get
result?
a natural 1.
6. Tell me the result first. 6.
6. Guys,
You and James, solidarity.
you can't see it, but I'm fist bumping the camera.
I trust you.
So Norvin could assist with this.
Yeah,
So
go
you guys
for it.
Using it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So go and roll again.
Eight.
Still a fail.
Damn.
Me
Yeah.
too, Jimmy. Okay.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you weren't able to find anything that's too edible, and have to rely a good amount on the magical food that's provided, which is kind of stale. And there's a few times when you lose a bit of sleep at night because you accidentally put a tent over a rock that kind of poked you in the back. Sorry. All right. So next, Colt, you're the only one who hasn't gone yet.
Yes.
So you're next.
Okay. Colt is going to survey any rocks they come by. Like big rocks, small rocks, boulders. See what they are, see what they do. See if they're bad. You know? He likes rocks. That's all I could come up with.
So I get what you're going for, but it has to be something that is useful for the purpose of helping with the travel. So how can that translate into being helpful for travel?
Is he perhaps looking at the rocks to find what side the moss is growing on? Because the moss always grows towards civilization.
Maybe.
No.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Can we?
Make a nature check.
Nature check.
Nature check.
Me with the check is nature.
No.
Uh-oh.
I might have to stop using the metal dice. 11.
11. For this, actually, it's not that hard, so that's a pass.
Yeah.
Because it's a simple matter of making sure that you guys are keeping going in the right direction through looking at the geography around and also the sky above. It's pretty obvious which of the cardinal directions you guys are going, so that is a pass for you. So we are at 2 failures and 3 successes. You guys still need 2 more successes. So it resets. Any of you guys can go again, but the skills that have been used have still been used up. But the assists for the other 2 are back active.
Okay. So, Marcy, this time we'll make an attempt to, like, as they're, like, traveling along, she'll try and make, like, disturbances nearby. So, like, if anyone were to follow the trail, or, like, the trail that they are making, they might get thrown off the trail.
Okay. Make a deception check.
Yes. Please. 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 That is dirty 20.
That passes. So you don't end up encountering anything specifically that confirms whether this works or doesn't, but you basically create some false pathways for the potential of warding off anyone who's trying to perhaps follow you guys. You're not sure if it works or it doesn't, but it's a success. You don't encounter anything that follows you, so yeah. So, 1 more success or 1 more failure, which means there's only 1 more check to be made. Who's making it?
I'll try it, but my luck.
Hey, my luck got better. Maybe you're due for some.
Okay, fuck it. DM, tell me if this works or not. I want to, basically, I don't know how much this helps with travel, so just let me know. Basically, over the course of travel, Rythier wants to strike up some, like, just general conversation with, like, members of the group and members of, and the 2 NPCs accompanying us, just to gain, like, sort of, like to understand them a bit better so that, you know, it eases the tensions of, like, the previous week a bit more overall, just to make for a more pleasant travel. I don't know if that makes any sense or not.
Mercy already tried a morale boost thing.
I'm trying to
that-
sort of, like,
that-
do it in a more subtle, different way.
I understand, but it's a bit too close, and that isn't something that's that would specifically assist with the travel in a different enough way than what Marcy tried to do.
No problemo. I will allow someone else to give it a shot then.
No pressure.
Okay, I have something if nobody else wants to try, if this works as well.
I got nothing.
can Ash, like, if there's any sort of difficult terrain, like there's a lot of rocks we got to get over or something like that, can she go first and help others across?
Kind of scout ahead.
You could try that.
Yeah.
Scouting ahead.
I mean, that could be a couple of different things.
Yeah. So perception and survival have already been used.
Yep. Perception, survival, performance, nature, medicine, and deception.
Yeah.
Athletics.
Maybe, but
Stealth.
Dex.
Straight up dex save.
Yeah. Dex save? Oh no.
we will call this,
I could edit it a bit.
if you would like.
And I'll say that she scouts ahead to make sure there's nothing in our way to make loud noises. Like we don't step on branches or.
So you're
Stuff like that.
investigating the path.
Okay. So, yeah, there's two ways to go. This could either be investigation or stealth.
We are traveling still at a normal speed, so we're not traveling slow. So
Yeah.
stealth isn't our focus.
So we'll call it investigation.
Okay.
That's a good point.
God, if this is a fail, I'm gonna be so upset.
Amy. What is
You didn't.
That's gonna be a 9.
9.
We have.
Can someone assist with that?
Yeah.
This is something that Norvin could help with.
Yes, please. That's worse. That's worse.
Okay.
That's a 7.
And
So,
you don't have any mods or anything? Is that with a mod?
That's with a mod. That's with a +4. Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 5.
one second. Hold on. One moment.
Alright guys, we pissed off the nature goddess. She's coming to murder us. Great.
Aw, man. She's like hot,
We
though.
pissed off Slender Man. He's coming.
Slender Man. That's
Oh,
not
so you said you got 9, right?
Yes, on the first roll.
Okay. So, unfortunately, along the routes, you come across some old hunting traps that don't exactly go noticed by you, Ash. And let's see. Colt gets his leg caught in a trap.
Oh, come on, man.
You guys have to spend some time getting him out of it and healing up his leg through some magical and mundane means, but he limps on it for a day or two. It's gonna add another 2 days to you guys' travel. Okay.
Oof.
That's my bad. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
It's okay, it's just cold.
You tried? That's okay.
You did try. Okay, so that's the skill challenge done, but this isn't you guys arriving
did it.
yet.
Already attacking my limbs.
Did well.
I see how it is.
So it goes from a 7.5 day travel to 9.5.
Aw. The bad ending, guys.
Nobody died, so it's not that bad of it.
Yet.
Yeah, we'll call it an even 9 though. Okay.
Okay.
But along you guys' travel, after this event happens, this is like on a day, Colt, where you're still slightly limping. We'll just say that like you have a points of exhaustion. Okay.
No, okay, I'll just add one then.
So it's disadvantage on ability checks. This will be on the 5th day of travel. That is, yes.
Like 5th day is when his leg gets caught?
No, when there's going to be a scripted event happening
Got it.
that I'm bringing you guys into.
On
So,
the
if they
fifth day of travel, our DM gave to us.
Stop. Okay. So just
It's
editing my
sick,
calendar
right?
stuff.
Okay, is there any way to set roll 20 to like nighttime?
Dark mode.
Because I'm glowing.
I don't know. You don't have to be on roll 20 for this right now, though.
With the
Okay.
20th gets
You
rolled.
you all come across a signpost. It's a wooden signpost. You guys are in hilly terrain right now, and you guys are on just like a very a slightly beaten path. And there's a fork in the road with a signpost in the middle. The left fork leads up up into the hills a little bit. The right fork looks like it leads into the opening of a bit of a carved out section of the hill, like a small cave that probably leads out to the other side of a hill, right?
Secret tunnel.
And the signpost, though, it looks extremely crude. It has these where you go up to it and see. First of all, it's really short. It only comes with like you guys' chests, and it has these scrawlings on it that look like pictographs instead of words. Looks like.
I was about to say, can we get an example? And when did you draw it?
An hour ago.
It's like your opposite hand and like one eye closed.
Nope, you're gonna see what I did.
Oh no.
Looks like this.
What's this?
What?
Oh lord.
Let's go left, guys.
Wait. Can Marcy like look at this and like try to discern if it's like similar to like what she was doing earlier in the travel, which is like, you know, deceiving those trying to like follow? Is this like, does this seem like something that someone making a trap would make?
Go and make an insight check.
Insight. Come on, baby.
While you're doing this, what
Can I
languages do
give
you
her
guys speak?
guidance?
Ooh,
sure.
guidance? Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Thieves' Cant.
Okay.
Abyssal,
I
common,
have-
infernal.
Okay.
Celestial, Common, Elvish, Infernal.
Fuck, I
And
feel
my
so
roll was-
uneducated.
My insight check was an 11 with the
Okay.
guidance.
The other two of you guys' languages.
Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Halfling, and Infernal.
Okay.
Fuck. I feel so
Right there.
stupid. God. Wait.
Right there. James.
He speaks Common and Primordial.
Okay, cool. But so, what'd you say you got in your check?
Repeating what?
I got an 11.
Oh, it doesn't
Okay.
matter. I have Eyes of the Runekeeper. I can read all writing.
Right. So 11, you're not sure, and James is just asking for languages, but I got it. Okay.
Primordial.
So, Sterling, you don't get to know what language this is, but you can understand it. So,
Okay.
as you look at it,
Huh?
what's that?
It's fine.
As you look at it, the pictographs kind of like change meaning in your brain as some kind of magical effect just translates them. It almost is like you're looking at the signpost and the symbols start moving into familiar shapes. This is what they say. I'm gonna message you.
It is what they say.
Yeah. So,
Then who it is?
New pathway. Who dis? I would also like it known for like the majority of it. Literally, Starling's pretty much in the back, just like reading her book and just going through everything that's in it.
okay.
Nerd.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is what it says from left to right. Like the left signpost and the right signpost.
What the fuck? Okay. So, like, Star's just gonna be in the back reading and then realize that, like, people are trying to figure out what's going on. she's gonna like look up and then look down because I forgot that she's 6 foot tall, not short like me. This is like low for her.
Yeah.
And I just
It's
see
low.
her kind of like taking a couple steps back and like looking at it and just. This one says good breach, and that one says death tree. I think we should go left.
And what?
It says good breach. They're missing a letter, but it's okay. And the other one says death
Uh-huh.
tree. I don't know. I looked at it and it made sense.
Hmm.
I think it's a book thing.
Oh,
Uh,
Ash, then do you
Valyria
understand
says,
it?
oh, go ahead. So, you go.
No.
I guess it's not a book thing then.
I think she meant spell book.
She just said book. Say it.
Valyria says, if you can read it, what language is this?
I'm not sure. I don't know what it is, but I can read it. It looks like pictures here, but to me, up here, it came in common. I mean, pretty obvious, pretty simple. We should probably go left. I don't want to fight a death tree. Well,
What a good bridge than death tree. Or sorry, breed.
I mean, could we check out the tree? Maybe.
In theory, we could. And then Marcy will start to walk the other direction.
Marcy! Marcy!
It's fine. It's just go. I'll follow. It's.
I guess I'll follow Marcy.
Guess the
She
which
will
path did
stop
you
when
go down?
Ash like calls her, but then like if people start going along, then she'll keep going.
Which way did you go along?
To Good Breach.
Okay, so left. What else, you guys?
Yeah.
To the left.
Yeah, I guess left.
All right. So, so you guys start trekking up a hill. It's not too steep, but you guys gradually come up like maybe 100 something feet or so, where you can start to see that up ahead there look like there are the tops of pretty crudely and messily. Hold on. What are the words I'm looking for? I don't know how to speak.
You got this, Mr. Author.
Words are hard. It's okay. English is a fake language.
You notice the tops of what look like teepee buildings, tents or constructed structures that might be reminiscent of a small village or a small camp.
Can we see if there's anybody around?
Yeah.
Make a perception check for me. You don't actually see the camp itself yet. You're just seeing the tops of it, like over the cresting of the hill. I'm letting you guys know.
Dirty 20.
30-20. So, as you look and listen out, you see the faint little wispings of smoke that might come from a campfire. It's nothing too large, like there's not like a massive forest fire or anything like that. And you hear the occasional beating of a drum or plucking of a stringed instrument.
It seems like there are people over there. I don't think it's wise if we make ourselves known in case they're hostile.
Can we go around?
Does it look like we could go around? Like, is there like
You're not sure?
cover?
You
Huh, well,
you're on a hill. There's no trees around. It's just hill going up and to the left and right, more hill.
hmm. How far did we walk up this hill? Like from the sign?
Not very far.
So we could, in theory, go back and try the death tree path.
Can we see a bridge from here?
Not from where you are.
Okay. Well, they put a sign up to warn people of bad things. So that means that they're intelligent, and that means that they probably are nice and they're considerate.
Or they're just trying to lure us here.
They would
Yeah.
have already.
See, Ash, you get it. You get it.
We would have already been outnumbered in their territory, and they have the high ground. You always want the high ground.
As you have this conversation, you see that a few figures start to come into your view from over the horizon of the hill. Looks like a small band of squat humanoids, maybe about 3 of them or so, walking alongside a large canine beast, maybe a wolf, but it has a bit of a more almost elongated face. These squat humanoids, they at first you might think that they're halflings, but their coloration of that ranges from greenish to yellow indicates that they're likely goblinoids. They're carrying short bows on their shoulders, and one of them points out, "Biggins!"
Oh, can I see if they look hostile?
They don't reach for weapons other than what they're already holding, but like just one of them just points to you guys, and they all just look in your direction. One of them says, "Oh, what you doing over here? Where you come from?"
We were just trying to make our way to Good Breach.
"Oh, what? Trying to get through the bridge."
Yeah.
"Oh, all right. Come on. Take you to the bridge." And the 3 of them turn around alongside their large canine companion and start heading back up the hill.
Can I insight
I
check to
make an
see if
insight
they're
check?
actually gonna
Go
take us
ahead.
to this bridge?
Go ahead.
I'm scared right now.
We'll never trust again.
That's a 10.
I got a 14, baby.
They don't seem to be hostile or deceptive.
Okay. That's good.
And you said it was only 3 of them and the dog, right?
3 of them and a canine. Yes,
And we pet
Like-
the dog.
like a large canine. They're still a bit of a ways from you. Like they called out to you guys, and then they just turned around, and it looks like something akin to like a large wolf.
Okay. It's a
Let me
puppy.
give you guys some references. So the goblins, roughly this ish, and the canine looked something like.
You said goblins. My brain immediately went to Goblin Slayer, and I was like, no.
Oh, no.
No. Goblins are different.
A
so that.
baby. A puppy. That is a good doggo.
They don't look friendly.
Hi.
Yeah, they do.
That's just the pictures that I'm bringing up. But so they quickly go out of you guys' view as they go back up the hill. Imagine this kind of like you guys are, the hill is like this, right? You guys are here on the hill, and you saw them when they came to the top, and the camper village might be like on the other side of the hill over here. If that makes sense. So you guys would have to go like that.
Well, I guess we'll keep going.
Yeah.
Following a little bit closer, you know, to Macy.
Macy.
Not Macy. Sorry. Words are hard. Marcy?
Yo.
Sorry. Marcy, Ash, and Cole, are you up there with them?
Sure.
He's just still limping.
So, when you guys get to the top of the hill, you see that the tops of the tents that you saw before were indeed indicative of a small tribal area or large camp. There aren't any proper walls, but it looks like there are various tents and semi-permanent buildings crafted out of stone or twigs. All around, you can see dozens and dozens of goblin folk. The short, squat, yellow and green varieties of proper goblins. The occasional taller, furred creature known as bugbears that are carrying around maces and look a bit rougher. A few of these canine creatures prowling around as well, but mostly sticking to sitting around in a pen area. And on the other side of this small tribe, you can see that the hill where you'd expect it to keep going forward stops at a cliff face. When you're at the top of this hill, you look to the left and right, and it looks like there is a massive line that was carved through the earth, almost as if an impossibly large sword was taken through the earth and carved out a crevice. And there's a bridge that's crossing that canyon.
Okay.
You guys come up here. The goblin that spoke to you guys before. So, kind of waddles his way up to you. So, what's you doing here? Why you need to go across?
Well, we're just trying to get to the port city.
Oh, with other biggins. All right. Well, while you're here, why don't we get you some food? Yeah.
That's very generous of you, but may I ask why?
When it comes through here, it's got to eat what cooking makes.
Yeah, I'd like
Yep.
to see if he's actually just being generous or if he's trying to get us to eat some poison shit or whatever that's gonna end us.
Make an insight check.
If he's trying to roofie us, basically. Oh my god. Natural one.
By the way, question, are you not gonna be able to have your camera on for the entire session, or is it just for?
No. I'm about to. I'm almost
Okay. Just making sure.
like
Just making sure.
yeah.
Okay,
I'm
but
eating slowly and
yeah, that's fine.
trying to focus.
Okay. So, you're not sure.
Okay. I mean, what's on the menu?
Whatever cooker makes. I don't know. Go, right in the middle there, and he points to the center of a large clearing where you can see that there is what looks like another goblin with a very large ladle over a pot that's just stirring. Go over talk to Cookum. She'll get you some good grub, and then we you wanted the bridge.
Mhm.
I can find here, food first. And he starts walking over to the goblin by the pot.
Are any of them within earshot?
You guys haven't properly entered the town yet, and if he doesn't want to, so I'll say no if you're trying to say something in private.
I do not want to eat any of that.
Yeah, me neither, gonna be honest.
Star will follow.
Star just
You
gone.
can't use my own trick against me. Lemon giver.
Norvin says, well, there are worse ways to go than death by goblin stew. And Norvin and Valeria follow.
Well, let's just go. We don't have to eat it, but we shouldn't split up.
Okay.
Fine.
Amitsu will reluctantly
And
go.
we'll go.
Colt will go.
So, being the tallest people around, except for the bugbears. The bugbears are around you guys' heights. Some of them a little bit bigger, but you only see like 2 or 3 bugbears. By the way, just for reference, in case you guys are unsure about what a bugbear looks like based on my bad description of them.
Bugbears are very cute.
Do they look like bugs or bears?
Both.
Well, I'll let you be the judge. They look like this.
Yo!
There's only like 2 or 3 of them around, so being a rather large group of tall individuals, the massive amount of goblins all like look up at you guys as you come in, but don't generally give you too much trouble, except for when you guys enter in. A small group of even smaller goblinoids, possibly children, comes up to you all, and one of them is holding onto what looks like a like some kind of a bone, like maybe a leg bone of some kind of like big game animal, and that kind of hucks it in Sterling's direction, and it lands on the ground in front of you. Go fetch him, Bigham!
So Star is going to stop,
Mhm.
look,
Mhm.
and just give him the mom stare.
Bring it back!
You want to do it
what-
again?
Give it back.
One of the other children next to the little guy that threw it at you says, "She's probably broken."
Sterling's gonna pick up the bone. She's gonna walk away with it.
Oh!
Get her back! That's Sevens!
That's not to tick off the goblin.
So you go and walk away from the 3 goblin children kind of scamper off a little bit before one of the larger bugbears picks up one of them by the like very tattered shirt and says, "Don't bother, Biggins. They can get angry sometimes," and just tosses him in a direction like onto his ass. The kid like leaves an imprint in the dirt and then just kind of shakes his head and goes and runs off in a different direction with the other kids.
So fun.
When she sees them run off, she's just going to very carefully put the bone like against one of the like teepees or something. Just put it back
Mhm.
down.
Okay. But so you guys go up to the goblin with the stew. Okay. Sorry, I need to open a proper thing. Thank you.
I apologize. If I sporadically start muting. I can hear them fiddling in the kitchen.
That's
So-
fine. So the goblin who is leading you guys with the short bow turns to you all. By the way, I'm Spot because I spot him, and this is Cookum. As he points to this green skinned goblin woman who looks up at you as hello, and takes up the ladle from the stew and pulls out this bubbling red slotch and just holds it out. Have a bite.
Yeah. Star will have a bite.
Okay. You go and take a bite. Make a con save for me, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, stew.
What is it? Is con save is just regular roll, right?
So at the top left of your character sheet, it should say your saving throws. Like right below your strength and dex. So your con save modifier.
Oh, +1. Okay.
Yeah, +1.
Oh, I'm fine. That's a 19.
Okay, so it tastes awful. It tastes like just they cobbled together whatever kind of rotting meat that they could and made it stew through like combining it with maybe some kind of old vegetables.
Yeah.
But you keep it down.
Yeah, that's delicious. Thank you.
And for anyone who's keeping track, this is how the names are spelled.
Love it.
On the inside, she's just, why is it spicy?
She kind of nods to you and takes up another scoop as the rest of you guys arrive. Who's next? And go ahead.
She's just gonna, like, sidestep in front of them so that, like, no, don't.
And Spot kind of like smacks her on the arm. Don't bother him. The Biggin's trying to get somewhere big, important, big in business. And the woman says, "You're trying to get across the bridge.
Mhm.
Well, you gotta go and talk to the and Spot says, "The bridge master," and Cookham kind of smacks him on the face. "No, you idiot! Doesn't like to be called that. It's the master bridge. He likes to be called." You see over there, and she points back just outside of the little tribe and of the little camp, and you see that standing over by the bridge, there looks to be a goblin lord sitting just next to it, kind of like dangling his feet over the side of the crevice, and that's wearing this array of purple and red patchy outfit with like a bit of a cap on his head. That's the master bridge, and she yells out, "Oi! Get over here!" And you see this little goblin lord stand up, and you expect to see the goblin lord turn around to come and look to you guys, but no. He stands up and starts walking to you guys backwards. And as he gets closer, you start to realize that on the back of his face, on the back of his head, there is a mask that looks like a little like piece of bark that has like eyes and a smile drawn onto it. And comes up to you guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Perfect. So I'm doing a thing.
Oh, boy.
Yo, we rocking with the plaid pajama bottom. Oh,
It's getting real serious now.
whoa.
Let's go. Oh, Lord.
It's arts and crafts night. I presume this is it. Yeah.
What does he look like, a Goro?
So, kind of walks up to you like this and says, "Hello."
Hello.
Hello.
What do you need?
We would like to cross the bridge.
You want to cross my bridge?
Yes.
Oh, no. No, people don't cross my bridge. No, it's special.
We are special.
Let's see. But why should I let you?
Because we asked really nicely.
That is a good reason. Are you intelligent?
Oh, very.
No,
And you can
not
see-
really.
And you can see that, so like I said, this goblin's wearing a patchy purple and red outfit that just kind of goes all the way down to his knees, with a bit of like a floppy dunce cap looking thing with looks like he has this metal circlet tied to his waist. Joel. Well, the intelligent are more than welcome to cross my bridge, but I must prove your intelligence. Would you be willing? Would you be willing to answer some questions?
Of course. I can answer anything you throw at us.
Is that
Me.
answer all individually or like as a group?
As a group. First, we must set the terms. I will ask you 3 questions. You must answer them all correctly. You only get 2 mess ups. If you mess up a 3rd time, you fail. For the entire questionnaire, not for each question. When it is determined that you fail or you succeed, we will exchange goodies. If you succeed, I will give you something useful and something useless. And if you fail, you will give me something useful and something useless. Something useful to you that I will give you is the right to cross my bridge. My bridge. And something useful you can give me is to leave, because I find your presence annoying.
Oh,
For you.
that's
If you are in fact not smart.
Oh, okay. So just right there.
And for something useless, if you fail and have to give me something useless, it has to be something you own, not something that you pick up. I do not want you to pick up the dirt and give it to me. I want something you own that is yours, that is useless. Do we have a deal?
Yes.
sure.
Splendid. Now, are you ready for questions 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Question 1. I am never seen, though I am always felt. Some say the tension fills me. You may forget about my presence, but without me, you would surely perish. What am I?
DM, just so that I can have it written down. I am never seen, though I am felt. What's the rest of
So,
it?
and I'll actually say for this, so I actually forgot to add on one thing. He will say, I will only repeat each question once.
I can't write that fast. But okay.
Yeah, for these, I'm specifically not going to write them down for you guys. You guys have to either, unless of course they're cut out or something. I will repeat them each once upon
You cut
request.
out.
Yeah,
But
just
only
say
once.
cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
Shut up. I know I didn't. My internet is good right now.
What you cut out there, Cherokee?
So,
Do we answer according to our character's intelligence, or if we as the players think of the answer?
You guys talk it out
Yeah.
in character. It is in character.
okay, so he said, I am never seen, though I'm always felt. Then there was something about tension.
Would you like me to repeat myself?
Yes, please.
You have something to say?
Well, I'm just thinking, like, if it's never seen, it probably means it's invisible. And
I will repeat the question. I am never seen, though I am always felt. Some say the tension fills me. You may forget about my presence, but without me, you would surely perish.
It's air.
What am I?
I mean, yeah, but I don't think Mars.
No, that's Colt is saying that.
Oh,
It's
Colt
air.
says- He just says that.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
oh, good one, Colt.
Thank you.
That is correct. Question 1 has been answered by the tall, light-skinned babyface. And you notice this for the first time. He has never turned around. He's never looked at you, but he knows. He somehow knows what you look like.
Oh.
Okay.
Question the second. A bridge is magnificent, helpful, reliable, beautiful, massive, and incredible. Sometimes they can also be red. What is red?
A color?
Is that your answer?
Red is a color.
Sure.
Don't
Yeah.
let it be our
Yeah.
final answer.
Well-
no, we
Go
should
for it.
discuss it first. No, 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 no.
Well, does he mean red as in
What is a word?
reading?
Yeah, yeah.
Or
Wait,
does
hold
he
on.
mean the color?
wait. Can we hear the question one more time?
You may. Only once.
Yep.
A bridge is magnificent, helpful, reliable, beautiful, massive, and incredible. Sometimes they can also be red. What is red?
Oh,
The bridge.
wait.
Is that your answer?
Hold on.
Not yet. Ash,
I
what do
feel
you
like
want
we
to
should
say?
talk this out.
Yeah.
Well, like, you know, you could have. Ooh. I mean,
So-
because there's multiple definitions of red, and there's multiple definitions of bridge. So we gotta choose this carefully.
Because
red
a lot of words
is a color.
at the beginning.
Red is also, like, what is red? A book is red.
You and your
Um,
books, always.
But, you know, like, you could have a bridge of a song.
Damn.
Yes.
What color's the bridge?
You look out, it's brown.
The way you turned around.
Pathetic turn.
Look into my eyes.
Jesus. So, all I'm thinking is that he said a lot of, what are they called? Adjectives. Perhaps the order of them is significant? Something to do with them? Or perhaps they're just a distraction.
I think he's just describing his bridge.
Possibility.
I think you might be. I would agree with Colt on this.
So what's red?
A bridge.
Bridge.
But the bridge is brown.
No, a bridge, not the bridge. A bridge.
Okay.
The bridge he's describing.
You know what? We've got
It's
one right. We can have
time.
one more after this. We can have two things that are wrong. Just our answer's bridge.
No,
The
a bridge. Specifically a bridge.
A bridge. Sorry.
Final answer.
Your answer is a bridge.
Yeah.
That is incorrect.
You guys.
It's gotta be a color
Colt, you're
then.
really dropping it on this one.
I will repeat it again.
Ooh.
A bridge is magnificent, helpful, reliable, beautiful, massive, and incredible. Sometimes they can also be red. What is red?
Is the water still red over here?
Mm-mm.
You guys aren't near the coast right
I mean, the word red is in.
Incredible.
Yeah.
now. Is that your answer?
No, not yet.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Map. Grab glove. I don't know. That.
I mean, if we go with the other word of red, you could say words or a book is red.
It could be applicable if the book itself was also red. It could be a red book. Ash, have you read any red books recently?
A story? Cherokee. I don't know. That's on you guys. I don't know.
Ooh, wait,
Can we,
okay.
Can we clarify? When you say red, are you talking R-E-D or R-E-A-D?
R-E-D.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
So, all of those words, magnificent, helpful, reliable, beautiful, oh wait, massive, maybe not, but incredible, all of those are also applicable to me, and I'm like pink, so that's basically red.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
He's only
Massive
wearing.
is throwing me off a little bit.
He's only wearing purple and what?
Purple and red patchwork clothes.
Red's a color.
Is
Yeah,
that
Red's
your
a color.
final
Red is
answer?
a color. That's the answer.
That is incorrect.
Ash, you can't be doing this.
That is two.
Well, I'm not wrong.
I will repeat the question. A bridge is magnificent, helpful, reliable, beautiful, massive, and incredible. Sometimes they can also be red. What is red?
Well, the only bridge that I know that I can see is brown, but we do know another bridge. And she looks at him. Bridge master.
So I will say, if you guys want, because skill checks can play a part in D&D, you guys can try to get a hint with a skill check.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Try to have your character's logic out a hint.
Sure.
Do you want to?
I'll have Colt roll something
Yeah.
for it.
Yep. Make an investigation
Cast
check.
guidance on.
If you're proficient in investigation, you can try.
Can I
Oh,
cast
I'm
guidance
proficient.
on
I
whoever's
am.
rolling?
Sure.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
so you
Plus
say
the
you do it on
D4.
Ash.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Add a D4. This is gonna be good, guys. Ooh, it's gonna be real good. Okay, so math, investigation. 26.
26. Okay.
Mhm.
So 26, that's a good one. So your hint is the amount of adjectives that he used to describe the bridge of magnificent, helpful, reliable, beautiful, massive, and incredible. There's the same amount of letters that is in the word bridge. And
I knew the
additionally,
word.
because you roll 26,
Uh-huh.
all the letters that are in the word red are in the word bridge. That's your hint.
What is.
Big.
Makes my head hurt. God damn it. I know when we get the answer, we're gonna be so
Is
angry
it
about it.
big?
Oh. Yeah?
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Oh.
He's gonna
That-
tell us we'll leave. We
That's
got one.
terrifying. Oh,
Did we just
Oh,
let
no.
Mercy answer one?
no.
Yeah, no, we did.
Cherokee,
That
we
is
can't see it.
incorrect.
We can't see the face.
No!
We can't see the face, Cherokee.
It's not big.
It's an upsetty face, isn't it?
It
It's
was the
big.
okay because we've got all of these wrong.
Oh.
I still want to know the answer.
Wait.
Hold
Is
on,
it
one second.
half of bridge?
We could still have this be in roleplay because just because he said that it's over.
No,
doesn't
I know
mean
that was Ash asking. Like
Okay.
I know we've got it wrong like 3 times.
Hmm.
But what was the answer? Like half of bridge. The word.
Why should I impart answers to those who are stupid?
I'll give you a rock.
And because you are so much smarter than us, clearly we cannot keep up with you. We would be gifted to know your knowledge.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, Sterling.
I was gonna call him dumb. So glad you went first.
Oh! 22. He's like leaning in towards like her hip. 'Cause hello. Or are you saying that you lied to us?
Yeah, maybe you don't know the answer.
Ooh, I don't think he knows.
Master
either.
Bridge.
I know the answer.
Mm.
Then prove it.
Make a deception check.
19.
19. I will prove to you that I am intelligent. You see, it was a riddle that had to do with order. Each of the adjectives that I used to describe the bridge coincide with one of the letters. Magnificent is B, helpful is R, and so on. Therefore, red, being R-E-D, corresponds with the letters R-E-D in bridge. So therefore, it would be helpful, incredible, and beautiful. There.
That's a good one. That should give a little bit like clap for him. You truly are much more intelligent than us.
I am flattered. Looks up to you, Colt. What kind of rock will you give me?
Colt's gonna reach into his bag of holding and pull out a rock. It's blue and hand it to him.
Takes it. Looks at it with his fake face. Brings it behind himself for a second and then puts it back. I will give you 2 more chances. And he kind of tosses the rock back behind him or in front of him. I will allow you to attempt to answer the question again, and then the third if you succeed. Are you prepared?
Yes.
Yes.
Always.
Very well. Question the second. Modified.
Oh no.
A bridge is magnificent, helpful, reliable, beautiful, massive, and incredible. Sometimes they are also big. What is big?
Magnificent, reliable, and massive. No, wait,
Yeah,
wait.
yeah.
No, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
So that's it. Yes.
Is that your final answer?
No. Magnificent, reliable, and beautiful. I'm sorry, no, it's massive. I'm
No,
sorry.
it is
For some reason, I thought it was
massive.
big, not big. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah.
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 The
You
first
are
one.
correct.
Wow!
Star like nudges Ash. Good job.
It wasn't hard after we got the answer.
I would have never figured that out. So good
I can't
job.
believe my foresight is so good. I saw the answer to this question before that it was the other one. That made sense.
I'm terrible at these. I have no idea what the hell to do with these. Like in games, no idea.
Yeah, same here. The first one was easy.
The first one was really easy, but I was like, damn, Marcy's not smart enough to figure this out.
I am glad to know that you are at least of average intelligence.
Mhm.
Now, the question of the third. What is my name? I will expect your announcement of your giving up shortly. And he goes to walk off.
Mr. Bridge, isn't it? Master Bridge?
Hold on.
And you guys are still next to Spot and Cookham, by the way.
Yeah.
And he walks off back to his
um,
bridge.
May we ask what his name is? I say
Star's
this
gonna-
to Spot and Cookham.
It's Bridgemaster.
No,
But he
no.
said he wanted to be called Master Bridge.
It's
didn't
Master
he?
Yeah.
Bridge, correct?
Master Bridge, Cookham says, Master Bridge is his title, not his name.
Yeah, what's his name?
Oh, do you know his name?
Not supposed to tell you.
I'll give you a rock if you
Oh,
tell
did
me.
you-
I'll give you 5 gold if you tell me.
Make a persuasion check.
I don't think I'm.
Star pulls out 2 more
Nope.
pieces and holds them up. Another 2 gold pieces.
14.
Ooh.
Potentially has advantage.
No, it's a DC modifier. You can keep the gold. I don't know. None of us know.
Can I do an insight check to see if they really don't know?
Go ahead.
Okay. If this rolls shitty, I'm gonna put it in dice jail for like 5 ever. Never mind, we're good. 19.
19. They have no idea what his name is.
Oh.
Do you know if anybody knows?
Pretty sure none of them do.
Does he have a mom or a dad?
Who made the sign at the crossroads?
Spot says, I did.
Oh.
Why did you make a good bridge? Just to say that the bridge is up this way? Or were
Be-
you pointing to
it's-
him?
No, it's cause this way is the good way, the other way is the death way. So
Mm.
good, death, you know.
And
Makes
you
it
wanted to go
easier
the
to remember.
death way. Oh, goodbye.
Shoot, sorry. I'm just
It's okay, it's just music.
Marcy,
That's me.
could you not just charm him to let us pass?
I was thinking that. But I also think we're smart enough to do this. Here, hold on. I have an idea. Spot, Cookham. Did you guys get your names when you were born and just decided what your jobs were based on that? Or did you get your jobs after? Or did you get your names after deciding on what your jobs were?
Oh, when goblin kids are born, we give them number names. So, like, he points over to the goblin kids that were running around before. That's 4. That's 7. That's 6. That's 2. And bigger goblins, we get our names after we do a thing. Like I'm Spot because I spot him,
His has
and
to
she's
be,
then
cook him because she cooks him.
his has to be Bridgemaster, right?
So his name's just Bridge.
Nah, some goblins are also like describing them like for example that over there, and kind of points to a goblin that's that looks like is also part of the scouting party, like maybe like a little bit tougher, like carrying a scimitar, but is like covered in grime. Says that's dirt because it's dirty.
Okay, can I ask why or what's with the mask?
Oh, not sure. It's not really right in the head. He ain't much like most other goblins. He's kind of backwards in the head, you know.
Oh, I get it. It's turned around. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if his name is Riddle.
Yeah.
That'd be a stupid name. He ain't a riddle. He tells riddles.
Riddle
So we have
Like
two
you
more
said,
mess ups, right?
What?
We have 2 more mess ups, right? According to him.
Oh.
yes. Mm.
Where did he go off to? Did he just like go in his house?
He's just standing by the bridge.
Oh, he's standing
And
by
he
the
literally,
bridge.
he has no friends, no parents.
Not that I remember. He been. Where did he come from? I don't know. I don't care.
Here. Hmm.
Is he a goblin?
Is he
I think
actually?
so. Kind of a wrong way around goblin, but.
His name's a Riddler.
So,
Also, the bot went offline, so no music for a little bit.
yeah.
Okay.
Would, because he's like all turned around, he's got like his weird mask thing going on. Would suggestion work? Because it does say a creature you can see. Does that count as seeing him?
Yeah.
Okay, okay,
You don't have to see his face to see the creature.
okay, okay.
No, he said he's a backwards goblin. She's gonna like write goblin in common and then write it backwards. Nilbob. Nilbog.
Neilbog.
I don't know, maybe.
Try that.
And Cookham holds up. You want some more stew?
No, thank you.
I think Colt
It's very
does.
filling.
No,
Colt's looking hungry.
I only eat plants. I don't want any.
No loss. It's good. It's good eats. And it goes back to.
Starling, I think you should try your idea first. Then, if it doesn't work, I have a backup plan.
I mean, if we want to.
Not if we want to. You have to be confident. Come on.
I don't want to be the reason that we mess up.
Well, we have 2 mess ups, so if you mess up,
Exactly. And my idea will simply work. So I just want you to have a chance first.
I have no confidence in this. Me. Like, I have no confidence
Marcy
in this
pushes
at all.
Starling.
Okay. So you guys move up to the master bridge,
yep.
who is kind of sitting on the ground by his bridge. 1 second.
Wait, did those 2 goblins earlier say that his name was Bridge Master, but now he wants to be called Master Bridge?
All right. So
Wants to
Stands
be
up.
called Master Bridge.
stands up and says, "Have you given up yet?"
No, not quite yet. We have a couple of ideas, but we
Well,
don't want to offend.
you only get a few.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Turkey
Yes.
mask. Turkey mask. You said yes, and it just went.
Do not mock me.
I am not mocking.
I am ancient and powerful.
Are you?
Is that your name? Ancient
What
of
is
Power?
your guess?
Bridge master.
Is that
No,
your
Master
answer?
Bridge. No.
No,
you
bridge
have to go
master.
Master
Yes, that's the
Bridge.
final answer.
Oh, cold.
That is incorrect.
God damn it. All right.
Oh,
That is not my name. My title is Master Bridge.
Well, no.
All right, Marcy.
Titles are full names. You haven't told us your full title, though. So you
You're-
are only telling
you
us
are
part.
right.
You are lying to us.
The Master Bridge
Cool.
is the first part of my full name.
Do you not have a
not
name? We
told
can
you.
name you.
I have a name.
Here.
Marcy.
I am blank the Master Bridge. What is the blank? Fill in the blank.
here. I know we are intelligent enough to do this. We just need someone such as yourself to help us. And by helping us, I mean, you should tell us your name and she'll cast suggestion.
Make a charisma saving though.
Me?
Yep.
Ah! It's okay, that's my best save. Okay, that's 16.
16. that passes. So you cast a spell and kind of looks up to you. What are you doing?
Asking a question?
No tricks.
Me never.
No magic tricks allowed for answering your questions. You must use your brain.
Not even something like this, and she'll like cast minor illusion to make a bunch of like sparkles. That's a pretty nice trick.
That is pretty.
Thank you.
But no tricks to try to get me to help you. And I'll say he auto succeeded. He's immune.
Oh, this motherfucker. It's almost like he knew that was going to be my only plan.
Wait. Cherokee, just to settle my brain. Purple and red, you said, is what he's wearing?
Purple and red is what he's wearing, as opposed... Yes, that is what he's wearing.
Hold. Where the fuck is he? Out of canon. What's the god that wears a mask and wears jester clothes and is patchwork purple and fucking red?
Also. So, yeah, well, it's more like maroon and gold are his colors.
Yeah. There's not really...
Like I'm trying to be...
I have it right here on my side.
Like his colors, you can see on the sleeve, it's maroon and gold are his colors, not
He's
purple.
literally got purple on half of his outfit and purple planes.
Yes. But I'm just trying to help out with that.
No, yeah, and he has... No, this is... Wait. I think you're onto something here.
Y'all, I think it's Ikora.
No.
Shut up. No, I think
Fine.
like...
You become a master of trickery and a master of not getting tricked. Not getting tricked.
I think
He's
probably
probably a follower. Either that or fucking...
This is why I studied up on the gods, okay?
Yeah.
Pulling an actual
mask.
starling.
Wait.
And he's got the mask, that's why.
Alright, well.
Okay, sorry, back in.
Well, anyone else got any ideas?
He puts a lot of bank into being intelligent. Could be something to do with that, since, you know, dirt or something was dirty. But that would be pretty hard to narrow down, because it could be Smarty Pants.
Smarty Pants, the Master Bridge. Brilliant, the Master Bridge.
Right?
The Incredible, the Master Bridge. Yes, so many names that could totally work for him.
But only one is correct.
Bridge.
His
Master
name
Bridge.
That's not our answer. That's not our answer, just to clarify. That's not our answer. We're just spitballing things.
Yeah.
Is there anything around that, any domicile, anything close by to, like, see any markings, see any, like, you know, the stake and, like, this is, you know, welcome to so-and-so's house, or, like, anything at all?
Go and make a perception check.
That's a 17 plus 3, a dirty 20.
Okay. So looking around, you can see dirty 20. So.
Yep.
So he's standing next to one of the posts of the bridge right now, right? And you can see that it looks like there's a little carving that's been made into the post. That kind of just says, well, it's not in a language you understand, but with the eyes of the Runekeeper, you actually can understand it. It looks like a complex series of markings that might be like something of like journal entries, but like on the post of a bridge instead of paper, right?
Okay.
Like imagine that like this guy might have kept a journal by carving into the bridge.
Is there anything on it? Like,
it's
anything?
relevant, it looks like. You see a bit of a section that says, "The others call me backwards, but I know better. I am the most right ways round goblin that is also backwards."
So
So Star's gonna turn because she would have read that quietly. You know, nobody wants to read their diary out loud.
Mhm.
And she's gonna look at him. Is it backwards?
Is that your answer?
Backwards, the Master Bridge. Yes.
It is incorrect. Though you are close. You have one, I think. Yes? No?
yes, yes,
Yes.
we have one
Yes. One more guess.
Is it a synonym for backwards?
I will not tell you. Why would I tell you?
because we have asked very.
Because I know what a
nicely.
synonym is, and that's pretty smart in and of itself.
Mm.
Make your guess on your own.
I mean, Marcy's gonna like be looking at him like very closely while she says this. I think your idea earlier, Starling, of Neilbog was quite good, and she's gonna see if he reacts to that.
What?
I said I think it might be Neilbog.
Is that your answer?
No, it's not our answer. I'm gonna have nightmares of this face tonight.
Spell it.
I believe it would be spelled
N-I-L.
Nilbog.
Is this your answer?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
You are correct. I am the Nilbog of ancient prophecy. Bow down to me. The Nilbog, the Master
My
Bridge.
knees.
What'd you say,
I
James?
drop to my knees and bow down.
You worship the Nilbog.
Yeah, fuck it.
Congratulations, the most intelligent creatures on Ikora.
Thank you, thank you.
And now, something useful. And he kind of steps to the side. You may pass on my bridge. Over atop the Death Tree Forest. And for something useless. What do I... Yes! And kind of pulls at the metal circlet that was like attached to his waist. This! I found this! What's that?
Nobody said
Nobody was
it.
talking.
What?
No, James said something.
No.
Okay. So pulls at the metal circlet. I found this. It doesn't matter when I found it. But it has been useless ever since I put it on. It has done nothing for me. Even though it was advertised to, it is a liar, therefore it is useless. Therefore it is yours. And holds out a metal circuit.
Yo. Marcy will grab it.
Yeah, there you go.
Present.
I hate
It's-
that. I hate that. Here.
What was that?
I hate it here.
Yeah.
Should have listened to
Don't
Marcy.
we all?
Should have listened to Marcy.
Now, go
Now
for
it's talking sense.
in peace. He kind of walks off.
My god.
That's it. That is the Nilbog.
We finally met the 13th Ikora god.
I'm so mad right now.
Oh my god. Bro.
Before they get to the bridge, like, and they'll start passing through it, Star's gonna, like, stop Marcy and just put a hand on her shoulder, like, I should have listened to you. That was really smart of you.
I know. That's just how you should live your everyday life. But,
So,
I'll take note of that. Thank you.
So you guys pass over the bridge and looking down. It's not too wide of a bridge. Like the crevice is only like a couple 100 feet wide or so, but it's definitely wide enough that you would need a bridge. Looking down, you can see that there, about 200 feet down, there is a dark forest with bristling pine trees all around. It looks like the forest might somehow continue underneath the hilly landscape. Like if you were to get to the other side of this hillside and dig down, you would end up falling into a slightly underground forest.
So a Minecraft spawn. Got it.
Yes. But you guys pass and go about your journey. You can go ahead and take a break here.
Sounds good. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was the greatest
All right. So, is the bot back online? That is the real question.
That would be nice.
It is.
Nice.
Yo, the good ending.
Perfect. So that means we can start this off properly. While I get music set back up, say expletives.
Shit, fuck, ass, titties.
Oh,
Elephant
Penis lord.
syphilis.
Oh. Explicitives, explicitives, explicitives. I feel like I just casted a spell in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Dude.
Expletives.
That's what my dad says. That the only spell they use in Harry Potter is Expelliarmus.
Expelliarmus.
That and the occasional Expecto Patronum!
Yeah, yeah.
Enough
Watch
of that.
I make my move.
Super fine.
Knight to E5.
So, we don't need to give JK any more press.
Absolutely not.
So, after getting through the goblin camp and passing over the bridge of the Nilbog, you all managed to continue along your way. So that was 5 days into your journey, and then you go along the 4 after. So 4 more days before you guys arrive at Bessendance. Let me get the. Yep. Yep. You guys are going to arrive on a Friday.
Ooh, fun.
On Zetark 27th.
Ooh.
So, after your roughly more than a week-long journey over to Bessendance, you eventually find a small town. It's whereas Crelly was a relatively large town but didn't exactly qualify as a city, Bessendance definitely is a small town. It has wooden palisades surrounding it, but a good amount of the town is outside of the walls. You guys arrive from the northeastern side of town and can fairly easily see that the largest things in this town are the 2 ships that are docked at its port. Let me get you a thing. All right. There. There you go. So Valeria looks out, says, all right, let's not dally here any longer than we need to. Just find passage and be on our way.
I guess we will head towards the docks then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Real,
So,
real quick, is there
yep.
any... How are we all looking on food and rations and such?
So Valeria was able to every day create food and water for you guys. So if you guys wanted to, you just didn't have to take off any rations.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
The food was relatively bland, but definitely serviceable.
Okay. And you said like it's pretty small.
The town, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so no like real big shops of anything.
No. Okay, so to get over to the docks, you guys are gonna have to go in past the wooden palisades. It isn't too big of an issue to head past a few buildings and homes that are outside the walls and get through the wooden gates. They don't seem to be brought up tight. They're open for now, as it is relatively close to noon when you guys get here. There's a slight guard presence, but nothing overly bearing. But nobody really pays any of you guys too much heed when you enter. Looking around, there aren't any places of note other than the docks and perhaps as you guys go through the town, the only other place of note that you see is an armor shop. That's about it.
No bookshops or anything.
Maybe if you spend some time looking around in the town, that's a little bit less obvious, but you could maybe find one.
Okay.
An armor shop, you say? What we got in there?
So, yeah, there's a pretty noticeable shop that outside of the walls, there's a stand with this display suit of half plates. It doesn't look like it's actually made out of valuable material, but it's kind of advertising that this is a place that sells armor.
Can we just check this out quick?
Do we have time?
It'll take a bit of time to negotiate passage, so Norvin and myself could see about getting that done while you take care of some business that might be helpful to you. Just meet us at the docks in not too long of a time.
Sure.
So they leave you guys alone.
Colt's gonna go in.
Okay.
Ash
Plus,
will
we
go
guys?
in as well.
Okay.
First we'll go
Yeah,
with
I'll go in with him. I'll have a look. A look see.
Okay. Okay. So you enter in, and the shop is relatively small. It doesn't seem to be a smithy, like it doesn't actually make the armor, but it is it's a place that sells wares. All around, you can see that first there's supplies for crafting and maintaining armor, like blacksmith supplies, and a few other materials that could be useful for smiths. But the main pieces are mostly displayed chest pieces of light to medium armor and some lower quality heavy armor. There's a counter near the center of the shop that's relatively low, but you don't see anybody behind it. But you do hear a bit of a rustling of tools from behind the counter.
Hello?
One fucking minute. And you see that a greasy hand that's holding a hammer kind of just like waves up from underneath the counter and then goes back down.
Okay.
There. And standing up is what looks to be a what's the word? A brawny looking dwarven woman. She looks to be covered in a thin sheen of sweat and a few dirt and grease stains on her cheeks and hands. Hello, this is the armory. What? Sorry. Let me restart. What are you looking for?
Just any armor better than what I'm wearing, I guess.
You don't look to be wearing much.
No, just studded leather.
Well, take a look around. So, in here, there is any kind of mundane light or medium armor, and there is also chainmail, and that's it.
Okay. The question is, what can I afford?
That is the question you can ask.
Like
Yeah.
breastplate is a lot, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can also look at listed prices as well. So looking at the equipment tab, you can see what kinds of armors there are, and there are listed prices on those things in the equipment tab.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford anything, am I?
How much is a breastplate, Tyrion? 400, I think.
Right, yeah, no, I can't
Oh.
afford anything.
Shit.
Can I buy studded leather armor?
So how much? Sorry, just getting open stuff. Studded leather armor would run you about 45 gold. You want a suit?
Sure.
Alright, I think I can. I think I have something that'll fit you. And she goes into the actual storage room. Looks like she's not reaching for anything that's on display. And kind of pokes her head out again, just like looks up and down. How tall would you say you were?
I'm about 5'4".
Alright, she goes back in. Minute or two later, comes out with a crate, a small crate, puts it on the counter, takes off the top, and you can see that there is this cured brown studded leather armor inside. If you want, you could try it on.
Yeah, sure. And I will try on these studded leather.
Okay. So you go through the process of taking off the armor that you have and putting on this armor. It's relatively simple. Only takes a couple minutes, and seems like it'll fit.
Do you
I
by
will
chance have
take
one
it.
in my size?
Same thing.
Mm-hmm. Studded.
Bit bigger. Yeah. Okay. And she goes into the storeroom. Comes back out. Takes out another similar box. This one's a little bit older, so it's not going to be as polished. If that's right.
That's fine.
So you can see it's also studded leather, but the brown coloring looks a little bit more faded.
That's fine. It was how much?
45 coin.
45.
Is there any
I
way
will
that we
place
could?
45.
Is there any way that we could work out a deal since you're getting 2 for 1?
Ooh.
That depends. Are you going to be buying from me often?
No, it's one of the key places that we plan to travel to and from.
I don't know. What kind of... What are you thinking?
Hold on, I'm doing math in my head right now.
Okay.
That's 1,000. 45 is 90, right?
Buy one, get one half
Correct.
off.
And get one free.
Let's see here. 75 for the both of them.
Make a precision check.
Well, that's not happening. That'd be a 7.
7. How often you going to be passing through here, you think?
Once you're kind of like look to Ash, every couple of months, right?
Oh yeah.
Every few months. 85.
Should have put down her 45 as well.
Well, she's putting down 45. I'll put down 40.
There you go.
Right.
Deal.
All right.
Yeah, Ash, take the initiative.
Anything else?
Marcy
I
will find
noticed
out.
that your. Is this more expensive because it's made of metal?
Is
I
what the
Point at the
breastplate?
breastplate. Yeah, it's almost like 10 times as much.
It's because it's the protection it offers, along with being made so that it doesn't obstruct, like you see some of the others over there, like she points to like the chainmail and the half plate. They tend to hang, chafe, less comfortable to wear. Breastplates are equally for comfort as well as protection.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It's a bit more of a you get comfort if you got the coin for it. You get if you just want protection, you don't care about comfort, then that's fine.
I see. Well. I just hang out
Marcy-
with the rest of the party.
Yeah, Marcy will lean into Colt and just like whisper to him. So like, you're the one who wanted to come in here. What are you looking at?
I can't afford anything.
Well, isn't one of the only good things that Dad taught you how to be a business boy?
Not when the things cost 10 times as much as what I have. Can't
Sure, you
barter
can
that well.
maybe sort of-
What?
Can't you throw the Reese name around and just like
I'd prefer
Yes,
not to.
why?
Am I overhearing this?
Up to you guys.
Marcy would have been trying to be subtle,
Roll
But,
for
like,
it.
not
Sure, go ahead and make a
Sure.
So perception for me?
No, passive.
Okay.
Do I roll too?
Yeah.
I believe that's a 10 for me.
That's a 14 for me.
So
16.
yeah, so we'll say yeah.
Okay. I kinda I clock it, but I don't take any actions just yet.
Colt
If
will.
you try and say something, I'll try and help.
Yeah, Colt will look at the lady. Did you hear about Crelly?
Oh yeah, I did. What came in a few days ago? That's some attack from Mildon happened there.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. He'll whisper back to Marcy. That's why I'm not saying the name.
Okay. Fair enough.
So the other places in Vartos wouldn't be in similar danger, right? I mean,
Hard to tell. Times are strange.
because I just don't know if there's like a heightened alert or because even the temples there were destroyed as well. So
Now all we can do is hope that well, the powers that be they handle shit.
what are the powers that be in this city?
In this city, there's the Viscount. Farfir is one of those long-eared folk. Not dark-skinned like you though. He's one of the only mages in town. He's the one that got word about Kelly. Could go talk to him. He's in the house that's surrounded by the walls by the docks.
Okay. Any temples in town?
No, this place isn't big enough for that. There's a few like half-day pilgrimage away, but nothing here. We're a little bit sleepy for that.
I get you.
Mm-hmm. There used to be a small shrine to Belana here, but they some of the folks they go into that after right up Nikoli.
Oh, I see. Well, kind of looking about DM, like, so this is this store in like a commercial district? Like there's other stores around too?
Yeah, there's it's a generally
Okay.
traveled area that like might have some other place that sell or provide services.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk around outside while we're waiting
Yep.
for the NPCs.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look
it's fine.
for like a place that sells like food that's slightly tastier than just bland create food and water food, you know?
Yeah, so looking for some better rations. Just make an investigation check. Rest of you guys.
Can
What are you
I
doing?
guard myself? I have a minus
Yeah.
Are we good here, or are we?
If that's all you wanted, then
There's no weapons or anything, right? Damn.
no,
Yeah.
don't care. Weapons here.
Do you
pick it
happen
up.
to know if there is a bookshop nearby?
Oh my god, Ash, you're a nerd.
Not a shop. There's a vendor who sells some knickknacks. Got a couple novels around. Nothing too historical. Mostly just fiction.
Can you point me in the direction, if you don't mind?
Yeah. So out the way your friend went, you should see a couple carts by the food vendors.
Okay, thank you.
21. Okay. You can very easily find an array of food stands that sell some pretty good looking produce.
Okay.
A few, not too many baked goods, but some sea life as well as fruits and vegetables.
Okay. Anything
yeah.
like hot and ready to eat now? Like, you know, even like a
You see a guy that's currently steaming some fish.
yeah. I'm gonna go over.
Okay. This looks like a bit of a weirdly enough, a slightly chubby elven man. You know, as an elf, that elves they have a metabolism that makes it extremely unlikely for them to ever get fat. This is the closest to fat you would ever see on an elf, if that makes sense. Like chubbier cheeks, slightly more rounded, less toned arms and torso. A little bit. Kind of looks like he's working on a pan with a burning some burning piece. A red hot piece of metal underneath it to keep it warm. Right there.
Hey, nice grill.
You want next? You want the next serving?
Sure. Can I get like maybe like 2 or 3 actually?
Okay, just give me a couple minutes.
Yeah.
I'll make them one at a time. Silver for each.
Okay. Can I get one with like extra seasoning?
Yeah.
Cool, thanks.
He just goes and grabs a couple of containers. He's gonna be working for a few minutes. Ash, you said you went to join him.
Yeah, I went outside to see if I could see the vendor.
Yeah.
I want to follow.
Percy would have gone with
Yeah.
Ash.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Colt.
Colt's gonna have one last little conversation with the lady there.
Okay, so everybody but Colt leaves the armor shop. Colt, what'd you do?
What are you working on back there?
Oh, just trying to see about it's stupid. The you know how the other dwarves up in Meladon, they make these little clockwork things that can move around.
The Warforged?
No, the smaller ones.
The smaller ones? Oh, yeah. Automatons
Yeah,
or something,
they
right?
just trying to see if I couldn't make one to maybe help me grease some armor or something like that, but can't seem to get the things to work.
Oh, yeah. Do I know anything about this?
Make a Tinker's Tools check, intelligence based.
Okay.
Do you have Tinker's Tool proficiency?
Tools. Yes, I do.
Yeah. Well, then actually don't. If you have proficiency in it, then don't even make a check. Yeah, you know the basics of how making little clockwork things work.
Mind if I take a look at it quick?
I don't make a habit of letting regular people behind the counter.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm an artificer. I want to see. I'm curious.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. 17.
All right. Yeah, I guess. Sure. And she opens up a small little gate and lets you step behind the counter. You can see that what she was working on was the very bare bones basics of a small little monkey-shaped automaton.
Okay.
Yeah, but that is motionless and like in a few scrappy looking pieces. It looks like it has the base down, but nothing that would actually give the ability to do any tasks.
And I can't see anything wrong with it from looking at it. Like it just looks...
make a Tinker's Tools check.
Okay, what am I adding to this?
Intelligence and proficiency. Or do you have the thing that gives you expertise in tools yet?
What would that be called?
Right tool for the job.
I think I do. Yeah, the right tool for the job.
No, that's just for making the tools. Never mind. It was where are you? Right, no, you don't get that until later level. So yeah, it's just proficiency plus intelligence.
Proficiency plus intelligence. 17.
17. Okay. You actually can.
Yo.
Yeah, you notice that you take apart a few hatches on the back and see that a couple of gears are set wrong. It's a simple matter of like rearranging a few things.
You set a couple gears wrong, and he'll reset them for her.
Okay, go ahead and just make a dexterity-based Tinker's Tools check.
Oh. No.
And as you're doing this, you have Rockley with you, right?
Yeah.
Rockley kind of like just kind of walks up next to you and like looks at what you're doing, and the carvings of its eyes start to glow brown.
What are you doing,
little bit.
Rockley?
And you can see a small little wisp of brown light dance around your tools as you're working. Whatever you're rolling, go and add a d4 to it.
Add a d4 to it? It's still not going to pass.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2 on this dice. So it's a
What'd you get?
3, so that'd be 5 plus... What, you said dexterity based, right?
So dexterity plus proficiency.
Yeah, that'd be 9 total.
9 total?
Yeah.
That actually passes.
Oh, damn. Okay.
The DC was 8.
Yes.
Yo.
So yeah, it's a very simple thing. You just set a few things in the proper places. You close the little thing, and you step back and flip on a switch, and the monkey thing kind of starts walking around. Got it working.
Yo, I actually didn't think it'd work.
Well, thank you. That's helpful. I'm pretty sure I set it up the right way that it'll I can put it in front of a thing and it'll just yeah, let me. And she grabs the little monkey thing, grabs an oil rag and puts it in its hand and just kind of sets it in front of one of the displayed pieces of armor, like a greave, a bit of leg armor, and sets it on the ground and says, "All right, go." And you can see that the little monkey walks up to the little set of armor, looks it over, takes the rag, and starts kind of
Nice.
rubbing on it and polishing it. Well, thank you. That's very helpful.
No problem. Here.
It's,
You're pretty dirty right now, and I'll like hand her the cleansing stone. It's a
Alright.
cleansing stone.
Alright, so you use it on her?
Yeah.
Alright, as she reaches out and touches it, the dirt and grime and sweat on her cheeks and her hands just. Yeah. Thanks. That was annoying. What'd you say you were looking for again?
Oh, I was just looking for like any armor better than this, but I really can't afford anything.
How much you got?
70 gold.
You Let's see what I can do. And she's going to go into her back storeroom for a bit and leave you there for a few minutes. You do anything?
He's just gonna pet Rockley. Thanks for the help, buddy.
He kind of just looks up at you. So now that you know you can do that, go ahead and go into your pets tab. So go into your extras tab, right?
Yeah.
And for like add a thing, add as a pet, look for rock strix.
As a pet, Rockstrix.
That's so
Yep.
fucking cool.
There it is. Add. Yo.
Awesome.
You can customize the name,
Name.
too. Name. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Rock.
Rockley.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
My boy.
My boy.
That's my son.
Okay, so she comes out with a slightly larger trunk than she gave to the other two. Puts it down. Tell you what, you part with that 70 gold, and let me take that armor that you have off your hands, and promise that your friends weren't actually trying to bullshit me about coming back around for some business later on. My mentor will be coming back here. He's a bit of a tinkerer like yourself. He can do some better things, but all that, you can have this.
Okay, yeah. What is it?
You open it.
Yeah.
Suit a half plate.
Oh, half plate. So I have to give her all the gold and the studded leather, you said?
Yep, the 70 gold and the studded leather.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely come back through.
All right. Go ahead, try it on.
Yeah, he'll try it on.
All right. So half plate, it's effectively a relatively thick breastplate. It has some pretty simple like protection, like no protection for the thighs, but like a breastplate, protection for the shins, gauntlets that go up to the elbows or so, and that's about it.
Okay, once he has it on, he'll look at her again and say, "You want to see something cooler?" And he'll take out his
Sure.
smith's tools and tap it, making it into arcane armor.
Okay. How do you want it to look?
Yo.
I didn't put much thought into that part. Well, you said
It's your
it
main
doesn't.
thing.
Yeah, you said it doesn't cover certain parts, right?
Yeah, it doesn't cover your biceps or your thighs.
I think
It
now
covers pretty much everything else.
it goes and covers those parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
So little thin segments of metal start to grow from the gauntlets and from the chest guard and cover up your body almost entirely.
Yeah, and then a helmet
yeah.
will form like a mask. That's just it only has eye holes and like a couple slits for breathing. There's no mouth to it at all.
All right. It's oddly form-fitting for a metal helmet and turns with you instead of needing hinges. And these copper arcane runes start to just appear and glow all around the armor, on the shoulders, the gauntlets, the chest, everywhere.
He'll then
Oh.
retract the helmet fully and then
Well, that's certainly something.
yeah.
Huh.
It's my artificer stuff.
Good doing business with you
Yeah.
then.
Yeah,
Thanks for the help.
no problem. Thanks for the
Um,
armor.
What's your name?
Colt.
I'm Maud.
Nice to meet you, Maud.
It's like
Hold up.
this. There. There you go. Have a good rest of your day.
You as well, yeah. And then
That's-
we'll collect broccoli and leave.
Right. And is any of your clothes on the outside of the armor,
No.
or is it just the armor, or like even your cloak?
All the clothes are underneath it.
Okay. You just have like your bag.
Yeah, the backpack is on top.
Okay. All right. So the rest of you guys, you met up with Rythier, who looks to be standing in front of a cook, who's cooking some fish.
Can I look around and see if I see that cart?
Yep. You look around and you see that there's. You pretty quickly find what looks like a green leaf colored tiefling just sitting behind a cart with a couple knickknacks all around, just like thumbing through a book.
I'll pull Marcy aside.
Ooh.
Hey, Marcy, can you do something for me?
Yeah. Of course.
I don't think I have enough to buy a book. Can you distract? And if something goes wrong, maybe charm person?
Say no more. And Marcy will go over to this shop and get the attention of the shopkeeper.
Close the book. Hello. What can I get you? You see anything you like? And you can see that all around is just a random assortment of knickknacks that don't appear to have too much adventuring use. It's like a couple of ball bearings here and there. There's some poles, some like little figurines that are made out of wood or sometimes glass, and a couple books.
Can I like make my way over there? But like, I don't want to be seen by this person.
Make a stealth check.
Oh, that's a good number. Math hard.
Math is hard.
Use your
24.
fingers.
24. Okay. So yeah, you make your way nearby, but looks like the woman's focused on Marcy.
What a neat little place you got here. Any favorite little trinkets or whatnot that you think I'd be interested in?
Well, there's some of the carvings I made. She kind of shows you a few little wooden figurines. There's like a wooden horse, a wooden turtle, a bunch of wooden animals.
You do a lot of carving?
Yeah, it's a hobby that I'm trying to make something of sometimes. It seemed like you might like to have knickknacks that you can show off.
As this is happening, can Ash try to steal a book?
Just any random book.
Any random one.
Okay,
She's
go
not
and
gonna
make a
look
sleight of
through
hand
'em.
check.
She's just. Oh, that's no. Okay, 25.
Okay,
Yo!
and then Marcy, go ahead and make a performance check for distracting her.
Performance. Wabam. I hope you carry 11.
11.
On both performance checks, I've rolled an 11, I think.
That happens. Can't. So you, Ash, while Marcy's talking to the woman, you reach up to this little stack of like 3 books. Which one do you take? The top, the middle, or the bottom one?
The top.
The top. Right.
Uh-huh.
So you reach up and you grab this like navy blue color tome and just take it off. Doesn't look like she notices.
And I will like walk away, but try to like catch Marcy's glare and be like,
Yep.
"We're good."
So it's like you basically just like walked past the cart and just took it without even looking at it, and you just kept going like you're a random bystander.
Cool. Yeah.
Are any of the little carvings she's showing me, are any of them like just really cute?
Most of them are like they're pretty good. They have like little personalized etchings onto them to like add little swirling patterns. So they're not like, they don't look like regular animals. They look like artsified animals. They don't have any color to them, any of them. They're all this polished wood. But there's, like I said, there's like horse, turtle, dog, bird.
Was all the animal ones?
There's a couple more. Yeah. There's also a seahorse. There is a fish, and there's a cat.
Cat. She's gonna get the cat. She's gonna point at it. She's like, "How much for this one?"
5 copper.
Here, you can take this, and she'll give her a gold.
Thanks. You sure? That's I don't think that's really that's a bit more than you need to pay.
Okay, I have plenty to spare.
Your parents know you're out?
Oh, more or less.
Make a persuasion check.
God damn it, your parents know you're out. Ooh, finally, something good. Persuasion. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. 24.
Okay, just don't go if they get upset that you're overpaid for something, don't go saying anything crazy, right?
Of course
takes
not,
the gold.
of course not. She will take her funny little cat.
She goes back to reading a book.
Aside from the books and like the funky animals, is there anything else, like any paints or anything like that?
There's a couple of painter supplies in there, yeah.
Oh.
No paintings, but painting supplies.
Painting supplies, yeah.
Yeah.
Having just been observing everything that just happened and 100% saw them. She'll just point to the painting supplies and how much for those?
I need to actually look this up. Do you want a full kit or just a couple editions?
Well, I've never tried painting before, so probably just something basic.
Okay. So for the full thing, it's if you want everything, which would be like all the brushes, the paints, easel, canvas, all that stuff for 10 gold. If you want less, I can give you less.
Do you just have like the brushes and the paints? Just those?
There's also some charcoals, pencils.
Oh no. I mean just the brushes and the paint.
Oh yes. For those, it's just 5 silver. It's mainly the other supplies, the high quality canvas and easels. That's the expensive part.
Gotcha.
So 5 silver if you just want that.
Yes, please.
Come.
And then, does she have any threads? Like.
She doesn't have any needle supplies, but she has just some different colors of thread.
What colors?
Red, yellow, blue, purple, green, orange, and black.
How much for all of the threads?
Oh, for all of them?
Mm-hmm.
Just 3 silver.
Done.
Okay.
Take all those.
All right. Add that stuff. By the way, speaking of adding stuff, since we're adding stuff, Marcy, I forgot to tell you what that headband was.
About it. Yeah, what was
forgot
that?
to tell you. Sorry. That was a headband of intellect.
Oh. Oh my god, that's awesome. So would she know this by this point? Because that was a few days ago.
Yeah, because you learn it if you ever focus on it while taking a short rest. So you could have learned this. It's an attunement item that when you're attuned to it can bring your intelligence to 19.
We have to put that on Rockley.
I know.
You
Yeah.
can't attune to items.
Come on, Cherokee.
You can't attune to items.
19
Not yet.
is over double my intelligence score.
It is.
Oh my god.
It's one higher than mine.
It doesn't actually give you an extra modifier though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's 8 higher than mine. Lord.
So if one of you guys would have liked to attune to it, but Moisey would technically be the one with this information.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry, I
God.
forgot. I completely blanked on that. That was my bad.
That's totally
I mean,
cool. Yeah,
it fits that Marcy wouldn't say anything.
yeah. Well, she would have
Nobody's
tried.
asked her, so why would she say something?
That's true.
Truly. Once she learned what it was, she would have tried to get Broccoli to wear it, though.
Wouldn't have worked.
Days of her just like trying to like fit it around the rock or like around a
Wouldn't have worked,
leg.
unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm decorating it, so no, I guess she would have attempted to it then.
Okay, so you have a silver and gold threaded headband around your head. It
Yeah.
unlike the picture, it doesn't have any jewels in it. It's not like it doesn't look like a crown. It looks like just a silver and gold metal thread headband.
Okay.
It's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah. At first, she would have just worn it because she thought it looked cute. Doesn't actually care much for the intellect
fine.
part.
It's about the aesthetic.
You wake
Now
up and
you are super smart.
science.
Bro, this is the greatest day of my entire life. Oh my god.
Your wisdom is still shit though.
Just
No, yeah,
when you
her
thought
wisdom is
you
awful.
wouldn't get
Oh
any more.
Book smart. Absolutely no fucking street smarts. None. Cherokee, real quick. I know you
Uh-huh.
said 7 of them. I only got 5 of them. Red, yellow,
what
blue,
you had?
purple, black for the
Yeah.
threads.
Red, yellow, blue, purple, black, orange, and green.
Green.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you,
then
James.
what were the paint colors?
The paints, all of them.
What does that mean?
All
Like
the
a little,
basic
like,
ones that you,
Rainbow.
so like all the ones that all the basic color wheel colors that you can use to mix to make pretty much any color that you need. In two different kinds. There's like watercolor as well as oh my god, what was the
Acrylic,
yes, acrylic, thank you.
and then several brushes, right?
Yep, several brushes for painting details or large areas or whatever the fuck.
Okay. Would I put those in for tools or no?
Yeah, so out of that as painting supplies, or like you can just like search for paint and it'll show up. Just make a note that you don't have the easels or canvas, you just have that stuff, you know.
Gotcha. And do I technically have the weaver's stuff, or do I just have like embroidery?
I don't.
It was I know we talked about it. But never mind. I have weaver's tools. I'm looking at it right now.
Mhm.
Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry, just kidding.
Okay, you're good. All right. At this point, Colt gets here right as Rythier, the food that you asked for. The Elven Man, pretty deftly as he's finishing each of them, puts them all on puts the 3 different fish with seasonings all on them on plates that he hands out to you, all in the same hand.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
All right, so you have some meals.
Oh, so what are these fish? Like salmon? Is it like halibut? Or is it just generic?
Catfish.
Does it look like I know fish, James?
Name the fish,
I don't know if
man.
I'm eating sashimi or if I'm eating. No, it's fine. Okay,
They're so they're not full fish. They each of them are like
fillets.
basically fillets of of 1 pike.
Ah, okay. Wow, that's a big fish.
It is
Okay.
a big fish, so
So
3
two
different
of the-
servings.
2 of the servings are like normal, and then 1 extra seasoning.
Yeah.
I'll take those 3. Walk around. I see Cole. Hey, whoa, She gave you all that, like with the.
Yeah. I'm broke now, and I don't have my studded leather, but yeah. And we have to go back there next time we come through.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I saw some stuff in there that I wanted the coin for it.
You know, she was working on some monkey automaton thing, and I helped her fix it. So
Oh. Okay. Hey. Rythier's kind of like taken aback for a second.
Oh, I can also do this, and he'll do the helmet.
Yeah, see.
So like, why'd you help her? I'm just curious.
Yeah, the helmet will go back because he can't actually talk with it on. Well, I'm into that kind of stuff, so I thought it'd be neat to try my hand at it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, hey, I think it's. I really appreciate that you did that. You know.
Yeah.
Helping someone out.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you know where the girls are?
Can I see them at all?
Yep.
They're right
You
there.
can see them finishing up there. Yeah, they're pretty close by.
Yeah, they're just over here. Colt will start walking to them.
So you guys can just meet back up.
Hey, anyone looking for a snack? I'm okay, but you know, because I've had a lot of fish before. Where are you guys from in Milodon anyway?
This, what is it called?
Zarukar? Like
Zara-
just
yeah.
outside.
It starts with a Z, yeah.
Do you know Zarukar?
Yeah.
Like a history check. Well, do you have proficiency in history, sir? No, you have no idea where that place is. You're from the other side of the world, dude.
That's fair.
It's like asking one of the rest of the guys if they know the name of a not famous city in China. You get what I'm trying to say, right?
It's hard for me.
Exactly, right?
Name a city outside of San Francisco, Los Angeles, or San Diego in California.
Vancouver.
Sacramento?
Oh.
Sacramento, yeah, the capital of California.
It'd be amazing how many Californians think
Damn
that
it, I
Los
thought you were
Angeles
just naming
But
is
yeah,
cities.
capital.
you guys get the point. You get
Yeah.
the point.
Okay. Yeah, it's
It
a
was
place, like
coastal,
a
though?
some walls.
Was it coastal? Like basically,
No.
No, landlocked.
for our Milodonian friends, I give Colt a fish serving. I give Al a fish serving. And I give the one with extra seasoning to Marcy because I know she'd want the one with the extra fucking seasoning.
Woo! Yo.
There you go. And it's
Would
got like
we
visibly more like, you know, like
Yeah. It's covered in these orange and brown spices.
would it
Ooh.
be like safe to assume that we've had fish before, or like no, not at all?
Have we
Yeah.
never-
Colt
Probably.
has canonically
Okay.
gone on fishing trips.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Colt is
Yeah,
canonically a
like-
loser. Got it.
I don't know that. My intelligence is zero.
Yeah. I mean, Mark
Fucking
would
noble.
say
Of course
no.
they've had.
Anyway, you know, just figured since we were in
Consume
town
fish.
traveling.
That's just like
Thank you.
No.
Thank you, right there. Consume fish.
Consumption. Perpetuate the cycle.
Perpetuate.
Save.
So, no, you're fine.
It's Minecraft eating noises.
Okay, so as you guys finish up your food in the middle of this area, you hear a commotion coming from the direction of the docks.
Oh
I hope
shit.
it's not a dragon.
I hope
Not that kind of commotion.
Wasn't that where our buddies were? I kind of start like
Yeah.
hurrying over.
Yeah.
who are the dogs?
Following. Yep, going right after him.
Um,
Oh my god,
So-
I thought that was coming from like outside. when,
no,
like,
no, that's the bot.
I was like, Rhino?
No. Okay, so you notice that it sounds like there's some sounds of an angry crowd by the docks. As you head in that direction, you can get a better look at the two ships that are here. One of them looks like a pretty regular sailing ship, by all means standard transport vessel. The other one looks slightly larger, but would still be categorized as a sailing ship, and it has this pure red flag at the top of it that has a symbol of a trident in the in the center.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
As for when you guys get to the docks there, you can see that you are blocked by what looks like a wall of a bit of a crowd of townsfolk.
A star will just, tap somebody. What's going on?
So you tap on a man that's kind of like just standing by. Oh, just a few of the well, go and see it for yourself. There's some of those donates around here.
What did you say, Dan?
Excuse me, and I just kind of like start
Donates.
Donuts. Okay.
followers of Donna, I'm guessing.
So you guys push through the crowd a little bit, and you can see that it isn't like the crowd is surrounding, but it's more like there's this wall of crowd that are all facing what looks like Valeria and Norvin, who are kind of like backing up a little bit. Valeria puts out her hand. Please, there's no reason to be alarmed. And then you see that her face gets pelted by a cabbage.
I'm going to go stand in front of her.
Yeah. You see that at the front of the crowd, there looks like there's a half-orc man who kind of raises up his fist. Don't lie! We know what you did to Crowley!
Star will have followed right here and like put herself between them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like shoulder to shoulder with right here.
Right.
Colt will put the mask up and go too, or the helmet.
Valeria looks at you guys. I should probably leave.
Hold on. Stay with us.
Colt will
It's not
pass,
safe if you leave.
Colt will pass her
You
the
see,
cleansing stone.
you're good. Okay. She okay. So use on it to kind of clean off the cabbage. It looks like her eye kind of like twitches a little bit. What do you guys do?
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy and make my voice carry like 3 times as loud.
Okay.
And I'm going to be like, "That's enough!"
Make an intimidation check. Sorry.
I'm gonna turn my headset
Sorry.
down. When he can I assist? Can I add to that?
What do you do?
You used thaumaturgy, right?
Yep.
Is it
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, which one makes the ground shake?
Thaumaturgy.
Okay, then I will also do thaumaturgy and like a little rumble in the immediate area.
Right. Okay. So generally speaking, for helping stuff, you have to say what you're going to try to do before the roll happens. But since we're still a bit new, I'll let it happen. Just know that for a situation like this, since this is like an event that's potentially important, you guys can, just like in combat, table talk a little bit to figure out what you guys are actually wanting to do.
Yeah.
Not overly. But so yes, you can do this. Go and roll with advantage.
Okay. Oh god. Marginally better. 14.
14. Okay. The crowd kind of like quiets down a little bit, but there's still there's still relatively rowdy in there. But seems that you have like for a short time, unless you don't take it, you have a bit of a platform to say something that they might listen.
Okay. Hold on. I just need to think because
Yep.
I need to think again because
You can take some time. Yeah, you guys can take time together if you want.
James, you should probably mention something of like, we saw what
Yeah, we were
what
there.
Crowley was attacked. They protected their city. They did what they had to protect their home. Or like, I don't know, something like that.
I'm going to say, like, clearly, before we make any assumptions, why don't you guys listen to the accounts of people that were actually there, namely us? We're not Donites. We were bystanders in the assault. And I'm pretty sure none of you were there to see what happened. So why don't we take a second to listen?
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. Does my... I don't know if... No, vote... I think it's like later piety when
It's later, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Persuasion, you say?
Yep.
15.
15. Okay. All right. So the crowd stops yelling for the time. Give me a second. Boop, 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 boop.
This is still Vartos territory, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep. You guys are about a week away south from Crelly.
And
One
is
second.
that is the red trident thing flag?
Mhm.
Evil stinky fish man.
Yeah. Would I recognize that as Razdon?
That is a very, very common symbol of his, so yes.
Okay, yes. Okay, sick.
We have it on our sleeves.
I mean, but yeah, but she doesn't.
Yeah, I know.
She's
but,
very
like,
intelligent now, so
Yeah. like that is I only put that stuff there or let that stuff be there because like that's something that can be very common knowledge.
okay, sick.
Like you might have to make checks for for more obscure symbols of Razdon, but that is the most common symbol of his. The trident and the red banner. Right there. All right. So, so you hear the same half-orc man say, "We heard what happened from a wizard messenger who contacted the Viscounts. He said that they were attacked by Milodon. Donna is on the Milodonian side. What are the ways that take this?"
I understand. My companions and I were also assaulted by people wearing Milodonian armor and carrying Milodonian standards. However, question DM, actually, I need to ask a thing. Do I know that we've uncovered like weird evidence that may point to this being a third party? Because I know last session, I think it was Star, or a couple I don't know if it was last session, Star picked something off of one of the dead.
It was last session, but I don't believe she mentioned that to anybody.
Okay.
No, she
Okay,
did. She did. I remember Colt inspecting it.
Yeah.
Because I handed it
Oh,
over
yeah.
to him.
Yep.
You're right. Then yes.
Which
Yes.
also I'm adding that into my inventory because I completely forgot to do that.
Yeah, it's a small sack of poison.
And the
dagger
stabby stab.
But yes, then yes,
Yeah, okay.
you're aware of that.
We have evidence to suggest that this was an attack made by a third party trying to frame Milodon. As we know, Vartos is a neutral territory, warring factions of Milodon.
You're cutting out a little bit.
As we know, Vartos is a neutral territory caught between the crossfire of Milodonian and Acernian forces. Someone's trying to fuel the war here. Also, Donna, if I'm not mistaken, and I kind of like have to take a glance at Norvin and Rhea, is the goddess of order, and I believe a lawful good deity. She would not stand for the slaughter of innocent civilians as we witnessed in that city.
Okay, go and make a surgeon check.
Okay. Oh god.
You're good, you got this.
21.
21. Okay, so when you look over to Valyria and Norvin kind of like like keeps himself low to like not draw too much attention and like nods to you and thanks. But Valyria, you can see like has taken a knee, not out of exhaustion, but more like it looks like she's trying to reserve herself, and you can see that she has like a bit of a furrowed brow, and she's clenching and clenching her fists a little bit.
Can I insight check her to see if if it's an act of anger or if it's an act of submission or like if it, what the baseline is?
Go ahead.
Okay. It's a 16 plus insight plus 3, 19.
19. It looks like she has a bit of anger to her right now, but that she's doing what she can to keep it down. It's like almost like there's this involuntary anger that's rising up in her that she's doing her best to like stamp out right now. If that makes sense.
Star will add in using thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
We witnessed dragons descending upon that city. We witnessed the temples being struck. Yes, the temples of Donna. Tell me, if they are a part of the Milidonian, what would you call it, DM?
Kingdom.
Thank you. If they're a part of the Milidonian kingdom, why would they attack their temples? Why would they attack places where people seek refuge, where people seek safety? You don't do that to your own people. You know this.
Go and make a persuasion check as well as you. And I remember your score, James. I remember what your score was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's a 17 plus 4, 21.
Okay. The half-orc man in the crowd kind of like they like let some of the tension in their faces go a little bit and say, just we don't want something that happened there to happen here. From what we heard, a person wearing Milidonian colors showed up in Krelly, and then the next morning a dragon attacked. And now 2 people wearing the colors of one of the Milidonian gods is here. That's... How do we know that we're safe?
The world is at war right now. The world is crumbling and everyone is fighting each other. You're as safe as you allow yourselves to be. You want to cower in your homes, fine. Do so. No one will judge you for it. But we are not the enemy. We are trying to figure out what's going on, and we are trying to leave. We are not trying to bring distrust or hurt or chaos or anything hurtful to this town. We are simply passing through, as are they. These people fought, and they bled, and they hurt, and they saved several of the townspeople before whoever that was that attacked, which I don't think it was Meladonia, they stole those people. So whomever you heard this from, be wary of them, because they weren't there. They don't know what happened. The people here, the ones who aren't yelling back at you, who are letting your anger hit them piece by piece by piece, these people saw what happened. These people fought, not you. You have no right to say that to these people who have lost their entire home.
It looks like the half-orc man kind of like goes to say something else, but then stops and just turns away, and the crowd slowly disperses.
Right before he leaves,
Mhm.
right before the crowd disperses, I'm going to say, I know you're all afraid. I know what that's like. I empathize with that. For what it's worth, let's just all try to keep the peace, however hard that might be.
And as you say this, and as the crowd disperses, you see what passive perceptions, each of you guys?
16.
Oh boy.
13.
11.
14.
What did you say, Starling?
13.
Okay, Colt? Okay, right here. You notice on the ground by the feet of some of these townsfolk that it looks like there's a small figure scuttering around on the ground. you take a look, and it stops for a sec, and it looks almost like a mass of inky black tar. There are these 5 long insect-like appendages that come out and have itself balance on the ground, connecting to a small spindly body with these black voids for eyes. It kind of looks up at you, and then skitters away.
Was there cover between it and myself?
It was kind of like blocked by feet. It's scuttering around people. Go and make a nature check.
Fuck, it's Rockley.
Okay, as I try to remember this thing, right, as I take a
Yeah.
second, can I guide myself?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's all. Just let me know if I can't. That's totally
Yep.
fine. But
Yeah, I gotcha.
This feels important, so.
What is the other NPC's name? I know the other one is Valerie, but
Valeria and Norvin.
Nor.
Norvin,
Well.
yeah.
Got it.
12.
Keep -1.
You're not entirely sure what this is.
I'm going to grab the group members and immediately relay what I saw, and also kind of gesture with my chin, not like went that way, you know.
So
but
what
like,
exactly do you say to them? So what exactly do you say to them?
I say, I saw this creature scuttling around the feet. Inky, black tar, tendrils, real creepy looking, vacuous black hole eyes. Little though, moved quick. Do you guys ring a bell for? I can't.
Does
Would it
it
ring a bell for any of us?
Again, ring a
Would it
bell.
sound familiar?
So any of you guys can make nature checks.
Yo.
Nature check.
And now my intelligence is good.
19.
16.
But my rolls aren't 9.
16.
Ash. Only Ash.
I read a lot of books, yo.
Hell yeah.
You actually have read about this before in a historical fiction. Like fiction based on this world, right? That you recall mention of basically small little creatures that represent aspects of nature or the humanoid psyche, known as the Strix. This, what you described, is a terror Strix. Small little creatures that appear and are attracted to large sources of fear.
Ooh, okay.
Appear by and are attracted to.
Are they are they something to be worried about, or is it just like
They can be dangerous, but they're not necessarily malicious.
okay?
They can be dangerous if like they get out of control, like if fear bubbles up too much, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
They turn into like massive fucking like you guys seen Spirited Away?
Yeah.
Yo,
No
it's
face.
so
Let's
good.
go.
Yeah.
Oh god.
No,
Okay.
they're not that dangerous.
Yeah, actually, that sounds familiar. I think it could be a terror strix. It's attracted to fear. Nothing to be too cause for concern, unless like they could be dangerous, but they're not malicious.
Well, should we go get it or something?
You guys see that Valeria and Norvin, who are next to you guys, look up, and Valeria says, "I think that's what I should do is get out of these walls." And she stands up and quickly moves out to the path just leading to one of the exits of the town.
I kind of look at Norvin. Weren't we gonna board a ship?
We still can, but she just needs a second. But I should.
She shouldn't be alone.
Yeah.
The two of you shouldn't be alone, for that matter. You're still targets.
I don't plan to be. Come on. And he goes to follow Valeria.
As we're walking, I'm gonna kind of gather the party around. Well, none of you have to indulge me on this. I don't know if there's terror strix running around even after that little spiel Star and I gave. I don't know, I just want to do something to like try and fire a little bit of hope into this place before we leave, you know? Whether that's like restoring the Brilana shrine or just something, you know, small gestures go a long way, I think. You know? If they mean something. But like if we're on a schedule, you know, I don't want to drag the rest of you into this. We're all kind of adjusting to being, you know, part of a group, and I think we should make decisions as a group instead of based on individual whims and wishes. So
I think that would give them some hope. Something to go to.
or even like an Oslos shrine. I know, Marcy, you know, Oslos is like the god of like happiness and stuff, or, you know.
Lifting spirits and stuff.
Yeah, just something to give some hope, you know. I don't know. Think about it.
Well, what would we do to make a shrine? I've never done anything like that before.
I've never, but you know, there's the 5 of us, and you know, we're pretty capable. We'll figure something out.
It's because having this conversation, Norvin and Valer gone.
I mean, we've been following them.
Two of them
Yeah.
alone, though.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, just saying that like because they went pretty quickly.
Oh, okay. Sam, they're like, hey guys, I want to leave.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm assuming that you guys slowed down a bit to have this conversation, and then are gonna follow them more quickly after.
I mean,
Yeah.
quick walking, but yes.
So, yes, follow Valyrian and Norvin out to the fields just outside of the town. It's not a very far run. It's a pretty small place, but you see that Valyria kind of stops out in an open field and comes skidding to a halt on her knees, brings her hands to her head, and starts glowing in intense white light. As she does, you can see that her hair kind of stands up on end a little bit, and the grass around her starts to burn away.
Healthy?
Star's gonna make it a point to keep everyone together and like keep them a little bit back, because that looks like a magical implosion about to happen.
She kind of just reaches her hands up to her head. Why is this? Why does the war have to? Then why in my lifetime? Why couldn't I have been born as something else? And then after about a minute or so, the glowing stops. And she just breathes heavily.
Are you good?
She looks back to you, and you can see that there are cracks all along her face, just like kind of the first time that you met her, like almost like she's her skin has taken on a molten quality. Just inborn traits I must fight.
Look
You know what
Kinda-
she's talking about?
crackly there.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
I'm not gonna guide this because it's kind of spontaneous. So can't roll well on all of them. 6.
You're not sure.
Forgive me if this is offensive. I've never seen a human like yourself before.
That is because I am not human.
I've never seen a humanoid like yourself before.
She slowly stands up, and you can see that bits of her armor and the cloth that it are charred a bit as well.
Oh my!
Ooh.
Oh my! God.
I
Okay.
am an Esma. I hold my heritage to something known as the Scourge. Celestials that are known for their, well, ability to destroy the unlawful.
There's different kinds of ASMR?
Yes. And my breed tends to have the ability to, well, let out some of our holy fire. Not always when it is best.
That's pretty intense.
Yeah, that looks pretty burny there. Do you want some water?
No. I
All right.
need to endure this on my own.
Okay.
She brings her hands to her face and traces a few symbols in the air and casts cure wounds on herself. You see that she damaged herself quite heavily.
So she was actually
Jeez.
damaged.
She was damaged for about 30 hit points.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
How much did you? Is she still pretty fucked up then, huh?
I'm gonna use a I'm going to use one
Don't
of
waste.
my Trilana's devotee things
Oh.
Okay.
to cast healing word, and I'll just kind of place a hand on her shoulder and say, I know you're a follower of Donna, and even though you say that you are a race that is a force of destruction, I think that you're much more than that, and that you are a force of good and beautiful in the eyes of Brelan.
Go ahead and make your roll for healing.
That was really good. A 1.
7 hit points, max healing.
You see, that is good job, and that is exactly why I add roleplay things to all of these things. His healing words with this Donna thing has to be in the form of a loving remark.
Aw.
Got it.
All right, and with your and her healing, the cracks on her skin are ebbed slightly, but she's still a little wounded, but she seems fine, like less shaking now.
Also, we should look into moisturizer for you, just to...
Star's gonna smack the back of Rythier's head. Be nice. She's going to use healing light.
Okay. Thank you. Go and roll for that as well.
Hold, please. This is why I need to make my dice thingy. My dice organizer. 14.
14. Okay. 14 hit points. Nice. So, she's about full now. Thank you for your kindness. I apologize for the inconvenience that my presence has given. I believe that we should look for passage as soon as possible. We shouldn't spend the night here.
We shouldn't. I ran this by the others. I was wondering if, well, we could maybe, before we left, just erect a small shrine as a, to honor a few of the gods as a symbol of hope. I heard there used to be a shrine of Taken at, and then I feel like that might, putting it back might have a better effect on morale,
You said it's Shrine of Bulana, right? You cut out a little bit.
Yeah, because what I heard was there used to be a shrine of Brelan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps, but perhaps that would only add to the issue. They seem to be mistrusting of Milidonian gods.
Oslos.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Oslos is a worthy supplement.
How do you make a shrine, though? I'm still
There's,
unfamiliar with that.
It varies from god to god. A shrine is simply a representation of a god's values that is able to be shared with the commoners. For Brilana, it may have been something similar to an area for people to make new friends, or for Donna, it's maybe a place for education on discipline. For Oslos, perhaps some kind of place for performance.
The stage.
Mm-hmm.
Like a public performance thing. Yeah, that'd be neat.
We don't exactly have the time or resources to erect a stage here, though.
But,
Yeah.
you know, we can make like a little busking area or something. And, you know, just draw a little effigy. Didn't you get some paints recently or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Draw a little thing and be like, keep on smiling. Or something like that, I don't know.
Well, he's the god of revelry, the god of laughter, the god of drama and everything else. Maybe posting a board or something simple that we could quickly
Yeah.
put up
Simple.
of jokes, of a short story. Encourage people to share these things with one another, to be together with their fellow person.
I think this is one of those cases of less is more. So,
Let them add to it.
yeah.
If there's any way that Iron Northern can help, then we will. But we likely shouldn't do so in much of the public eye.
How long do we have before we take off, I guess?
We weren't able to chart a passage yet. We still have to speak with the ships in dock.
Right. Well, let's see how long we have, approximately. And that'll be how much time we have to set it up.
That red bannered one, the trident, that's Razdon, right?
Yes.
That's just one of his
Seems
sims.
a little, I don't know. No
Seems
judgment, of course. But maybe we try the other one first?
Yes. And there's like a level of disdain in like Star's voice for once.
Ooh.
Do we clock it?
Can if you want.
Sure.
Not hiding it.
We'll say sure.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be rules.
I just... No, I didn't. Alright, well, those of you that want to help with Oslo's shrine stuff, you know, we'll form one team. And then, you know, those that, not really your thing, you know, I get it, right? You guys can maybe get a head start on Broken Passage.
Colt will pull the helmet back and say he'll go start the passage thingy thing.
I'll go passage as well.
I'll work on the shrine.
If for anyone that's willing to talk, yeah, and Valeria holds out a bag to hand to one of the people that's going to talk to the ship's crews.
Probably
Colt will
cold.
grab it.
There you go.
It's 200 gold.
Oh damn. Okay. 200.
Time to buy
gold.
more armor.
Yeah.
This is for passage. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'll use it for that.
For armor?
Want a plane ticket, ship ticket. Might
Okay.
just be like the 7 of us.
So you guys split up. Who wants to go first? Group that's going to talk to ship crews, or group that's looking to make a trans-Oslos?
Rollies?
Rollies.
Rollies.
Yeah, I'll roll for the ship crew.
Who's rolling
Oh.
for Shrine Crew?
Go, devotee of
Oh.
Othlos.
Yo, okay.
I think you guys are taking this one.
Oh boy.
Are you sure I got a 2?
I got it
I got a
too!
2
Roll,
Alright.
or maybe
No.
just
Amy
decide.
Allison?
Alright,
No.
Amy and Allison, got it. Yeah.
Okay,
Ready?
Amy and Allison.
Amy and
roll.
Allison, Amy and Allison. I want them to get a chance.
8.
10.
Okay, so shrine crew first. So, what do you guys look to plan? Do you guys stay out in the field away from everybody, or do you guys go somewhere else to plan? What do you guys plan to talk about? What are you gonna do?
I think we walk and talk about it while, because we don't have a lot. I
Okay.
was
Right.
You guys are on board. We talk about it while looking.
Looking for places. You're cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
You should disconnect and reconnect, probably.
What do we think about Grace? What do we think about the like gathering, like the storyboard or something? The storyboard.
The storyboard. That's a cute name. Oh my gosh.
I was
I'll
gonna
have
suggest
a question.
walking around and looking for a place. Wow.
Yeah.
To save
Okay.
time.
Yeah.
Okay. But so, what do you guys talk about?
Yes, well, I mean, Marcy, you're kind of you're the Oslo's follow here, so you know. Kind of.
Yeah. I mean,
You're taking the wheel this time.
alrighty. I mean, I do think the play place would be the most up his alley, but I don't think we have the capabilities for that. Like, that's a whole.
Yeah, gotta make do.
I don't know how to cut wood. I don't really want to.
Me neither. I have a friend who does.
Oh yeah.
The theater just is supposed to make everything nice and make it, big and grand.
Yeah.
But a true storyteller doesn't need a theater. They just need an audience. So, what if we just... What is the phrase? The world is the stage?
Oh, we could
Theater
do
in the
something
park.
really simple. Like, if we just set up like a bunch of seats around like a relatively empty area, that could be like a performance area, and we could put like a board near it for like scheduling or something. Like people could sign up to like
And like high traffic, so that people will actually see it.
yeah.
But that takes a level of organization. Has to be simple.
Okay, yeah.
What about... Okay. What about if we just keep it to people that, that pass it and they're curious, they want to stop and they read. The people here are intelligent, they all can. I saw it in one of the cities back home of people who had a box and they would put a book and take a book. What if they do something like that of, Marcy, tell us one of your stories of Oslo's. Write down the story of how you moved everything over just a couple of inches, just to irritate them just enough, and put that little seed of idea of trickery and fun out there, and we can maybe get us another story from someone else and write it out, pin it up, and we can put like on the board. I can paint it on there. Read a story, leave a story, or something, and I can paint Oslo's on there.
We need a big canvas, though. Do we have anything like that?
Should I go run and find one?
Where do you think would be the best place?
I'll ask around.
Well, you guys did know that there was a person who was selling canvas.
Oh,
That's right. The green tiefling, yes?
Yo.
Back to the green tiefling I go.
Canvas. Big ass
Okay.
canvas.
So you guys head back to the shop area where you find the green tiefling still reading her book at her card. Hello. You forget something.
How much would it be for canvas?
Just one? Or how
What's
much?
your biggest one?
She goes and reaches over to a box of supplies and takes out one that's about like
Banner size?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
About 3 gold.
Done.
I'll put in 1 gold.
I will also put in 1 gold.
Boom.
Okay, so the 3 of you guys each pay 1 gold, and you have a canvas. So it'll take up like about half of a face of a building.
Ooh. Okay.
It's pretty big. Take like 2 of you guys to carry out.
Okay. Now.
Who's
where's
the one that told us?
trafficked place?
Who's the one that told us? This is Allison asking. Who's the one that told us about the Brianna Shrine getting taken down?
That was the armor vendor.
Should we go talk back to her? Grace? James?
What will we ask her about?
To put the banner up in front of her store so that way she gets traffic, brings people in, and we get a place to put the sign up. Because it's one of the only stores and it's next to all the other places.
Not a bad idea.
So we put the sign up there, but then is also like, are all the papers like in the story stuff also getting put up there?
Well, it's not like we can really make a sign or anything, or like have them make a sign.
Maybe we can ask her to outsource and like get someone to put a big wooden board.
Big wooden board. Would you have time for that though? Like I feel like that's not.
Okay,
No.
we have to
We would get her to do it.
Oh, her to do it.
Her.
Okay.
You
Do you think she has a big ass wooden board lying around?
You'd find someone who.
There's not a tavern, is there?
You're not sure?
We should probably look there, maybe.
Yeah, she's an armor. She probably drinks, so let's go talk to the armor real quick.
Okay.
So you head back to your armors. The canvas won't fit inside the door.
I'll stand outside.
Stand outside, box the canvas. The other two of you go back inside. The dwarven woman looks at you too. Welcome back. Anything else you need?
A question for you. Is there a tavern here?
There's the six meadows just outside the walls, eastwards.
6. I can't spell. Okay.
Six meadows. It's not got too big of a selection. Just mostly a few drinks and some basic food. It's mostly an inn.
That's good.
Is there a lot of space around it? Or outside of it?
It's got like the alleys beside it they're not too narrow. They're big enough.
Wonderful. Marcy, can you think of anything else to ask? Where was the Brilana shrine set up?
Oh yeah.
The silence is terrifying.
The loading screen.
Okay. It used to be over by the docks. It was kind of this big. Imagine like a welcome sign that was also like a communal what's the word? It was basically a something to welcome visitors from the shores by the docks, like facing out to the water.
A big open area with a big welcome sign.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like what we're looking for. Thank you.
No problem.
And she'll like look to Marcy. I think if we say thank you and apologize enough, she won't be too mad at us for repurposing.
I mean, I don't know her very well. That'd be right there's deal, wouldn't it?
Okay, let's go ask. Come in.
Okay, so right there, we'll say that you kind of heard them say this through the open door.
I'm zoned out, dude. I'm like,
Okay, so you come
Head
out.
empty. Right here.
huh?
Oh, bring it in. Focus.
Yeah.
We know where the Brilana shrine was. It was down by the docks, and it was used as a welcome center. If it's not there anymore, it apparently had a big welcoming area and a big open area. Pretty much exactly what we need.
Okay.
Do you think that she would take offense if we repurposed?
Brilana and take offense don't really go in the same sentence together. So,
But it's not
I think-
impossible, and our world is in war. I would much rather be safe than sorry.
well, here's the thing. Like, I think as long as we're doing something that brings people together, that makes people happy, I think she's also kind of cool with that too. You know, like, on that line, I think Brilana and Oslo's have kind of like a shared thing, you know,
Affinity.
just
Mhm.
along that line. So, like we're doing something good, right? And I think she'll appreciate that.
And I think I know where we're gonna make this shrine to Oslos.
Heck yeah.
High traffic area, just like you said, so that everyone knows the stories.
Mhm.
And it's a safe spot, and there's a bunch of space. Good enough, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's be quick then. We gotta go.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you guys go in that direction, pan over.
All right.
Colt and Ash, the two of you head back into the town alone. With Rockley.
With Rockley, yeah, we got Rockley.
So we're not alone, obviously.
You have a chaperone.
I swear to God, I'm gonna make a mini Rockley. I'm just gonna get like a little like nubbin and put some like toothpicks.
Perfect.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Well, we should go find Voyage on a ship.
Yeah, head to the docks and find one.
So relatively easily, you get to the docks and you see these two ships. One of them, the ship with the Razdan flag looks like it has more activity than the other one. The more standard fair-looking sailing ship looks like not too many of the crew are around, but you do see one man with a clipboard just kind of sitting by the edge of the dock, like he's probably just watching the thing for now while everybody else is on shore leave or something. The other ship looks like it's hauling some cargo on and some ropes onto deck, and it looks like it's like making the beginning of preparations for getting underway.
Do you think they'll have that shrine done in time for that one to leave?
Hard to say.
Then we'll go with the other one.
Okay. So we walk over to the fellow with the clipboard.
Okay, so he's kind of sitting on one of the spokes. Looks up at you. Oh yeah, you two were with the that business over by the crowd.
Yeah.
Sure were.
Huh. What can I do for you? It looks like a human man, like relatively pretty dark, sun-kissed skin.
We need to get to the capital city. What was it called? I can't read it on the map. What was the capital called for this place?
That was Cliff Russian.
Oh yeah, we need to get there. And I was wondering if we could like travel on your boat.
You want to chart a passage?
Yes.
Just the two of you?
There's
there's seven of us.
total.
Who exactly?
Huh.
Who exactly? Well,
What are you looking for? Names?
The others that were in that crowd with you,
yeah.
Yeah.
including the wardens.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
We of course are willing to pay.
Right, but you see, if the rumors about them are true, then helping them could be rather deadly. No amount of coins gonna make up for that.
The rumors aren't true though.
Well, we've been traveling with them for a week.
Yeah, but I don't know you. 7 of you. Yeah, I think you might want to try somewhere else.
Ash will walk away, and while she's heading towards the other ship, if Colt's following with her,
Yeah, Colt will follow.
I will say, too bad Marcy isn't here to just charm him.
True.
And we will go to the other boat.
Right. So you head to the other ship, and you see that the crew here looks quite a bit more. Compared to the man you just talked to, who was pretty dour, they look a bit more rugged, but at the same time more lively. Like they're a little bit more like happy or smug, but at the same time, it's like they're relatively dirty, not the most savory looking folk around that you've seen before. A few of them hoot and holler to each other, just in casual conversation, and are being overlooked by some relatively strong-looking dudes. Who you try to go up to? Do you try to go up to somebody who looks like they're in charge, or just a crew member?
Looks like they're in charge.
Okay. So you see two people who look like they might be authority figures. You see a half-elven woman that's kind of giving orders on the deck with a rapier at her side and a dagger at her other. That kind of has this braided hair that goes down her shoulder on one side and entirely shaven on the other. And the other one is on the ship itself. Looks like a very large, dark humanoid figure that you can't make out too many details of. That's kind of like leaning over the bow and just like looking over everybody silently.
We'll go up to the elven woman.
Okay. She looks back to the two of you. Hi.
Hi. We were looking for passage on a ship to the capital.
Avatos? Which one?
Yes, Vartus.
Yeah.
Westwards. We're heading around that ways. Just two of you.
7 total.
7. Troublemaking? Or what are you trying to get up to there?
We're just trying to investigate, and we're basically trying to investigate things about what happened in Crelly.
Right, that nonsense. Alright. Well, if you're in the mood to have you and your friends rush, we're gonna be out of here in a couple hours.
Couple hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds fine.
Right.
7 of you, that's it's 20 gold each.
Done.
Yeah, we can. Do you want it now or later?
Up front's better, usually.
That's better. Okay, I'll give her 140 gold.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
And when you
Alright.
say a couple hours, like how many are we talking here?
The boys are gonna take their lazy ass time while they get ready, but it'll be pretty obvious once we're getting underway. So when you hear a bunch of calling, come running. Yeah,
You okay?
Sounds good.
a few hours. Shove off.
And we will walk off.
Yep.
Should we go back and join the others?
Yeah, we should probably help them with their things so we get done quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, so the three of you end up by the docks, and the two of you can reconvene with them pretty easily. As you find what looks like by the side of the docks, there is the skeleton framework of a signpost, like two L-shaped wooden beams that look like they are meant to like hold up something that is hammered onto them, but it currently has nothing on it.
Okay, well, I'm betting we found it.
Is the thing like high enough to the point where it's only reachable by star?
You could reach it if you like had a stool, maybe.
Or just be, 6 inches taller than I actually am.
Maybe, yeah.
You know, Colt's taller than Star.
Oh. Wait, so everybody like this?
But it doesn't look like it because the boots and the horns.
Huh.
So yeah, the five of you reconvene.
Well, we found the place. Just gotta...
Actually put it together.
That shouldn't be too terribly hard.
Did you guys find a ship?
We did. They'll be leaving in a couple hours.
Which
Okay, we
one?
got lots of time then.
Yeah, which one?
The one with the Razdon flag.
Okay.
Star will just quietly turn around and start unraveling the canvas. No, she's gonna like lay it out and get Marcy to help her and like
So,
everything will figure it out.
with a bit of working together in Elbow Grease, you guys are able to hang this large poster-sized canvas. Do you want it facing inward towards the town or outward towards the sea?
The town. Like
Town.
the other one was a
Town.
welcome sign, but like this is like a town thing specifically.
Okay. So you do that. It is a blank canvas, free for you all to impart your mumbo jumbo on.
I mean, I was gonna say we lay it flat on the ground so we can work on it together and paint
We
it.
you
should
can do
probably
that.
work on it before we put it up.
Okay, so then we'll say that happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm better at like music than I am with, actual drawing. So I'll just probably tap you guys with a little bit of help if you're gonna work on something. Just let me know and I'll.
So why don't you play music now? Gather people already so that there's people here to see the signs.
Well, I wanna help you guys. Just like I have this thing where I kind of just like help people do stuff, and then it ends up being a bit better. So.
But you will be helping because we're creating a shrine, and you're gathering people for the shrine. That is helping.
To just do it confidently.
We'll say you can do both.
There you go.
Okay, sweet. Yeah.
Awesome.
So whenever, cause like it's only 1 minute concentration, right?
Yeah, and
I'm
you
gonna
can keep
do,
doing
like,
it.
multiple people because I don't want to fuck this up because it's a
Yeah, I
big
get
thing.
Got it. Got it. My bad.
Yep. So we'll say that for anybody who I asked to make checks, you guys can add d4s. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll add myself too if I have to play.
Yeah, I got you. All right. So go and make a performance check first. Right there.
Nice.
Yeet.
Please.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yeah,
For a
baby.
total. For
Uh-huh.
a total.
Oh,
Of
what?
plus
Fuck.
2 plus 5. 27 total.
All right. So
Mhm.
you provide a wonderful ambient set of strings while the rest of you guys work. What do you do? This is entirely in your guys' court.
Well. Let me see here.
Take your time. I will say this will be basically the last thing you guys do before the session, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I don't have any. I have a couple of pieces of paper, so we'll use that. I guess we can have Star work on the painting, and then Marcy working on her stories.
Mhm. In the very
Right.
center, yeah, we'll be like just making it very clear like what it is, like a very simple description of like read a story, leave a story, like
Yeah.
kind of thing, and like a very colorful border.
Okay.
Of like the I believe it is maroon and gold.
Got it.
It's gonna be a little bit closer to yellow because I don't have gold,
hmm
but we'll make it work.
Do you have like silver? Any
Huh?
like shimmer colors? Because you could add that to the yellow and make it.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I only have the basic colors. I just got the paints.
What colors does she have specifically?
Red, yellow, blue, purple, black, orange, green.
Okay, then she'll add a little bit of like just like a speck of purple to the yellow to make it a bit duller, closer to gold.
And this is why she's convening with Marcy because there you go.
Because now she's
Random
smart, so I
facts.
can justify things like this,
I know, right? Real life skills.
right? Color theory, it's cool.
She will listen and let Marcy take over. She's just doing the work for it.
Heck yeah.
All right, so Marcy, go and make a performance check with advantage since you're getting help, and plus the d4 as well.
Yo, so many dice. Ka-chow. Okay, that's going to be a performance check, you say? That
Yep.
is an 18 total.
18 total. Okay. So, you end up making a lovely embroidery of on the sides these golden and maroon streamers that look like the kind of the side curtains of a theater curtain when they're opened up, right? You enter in your description of read a story, leave a story, and what story do you enter in?
So she'll enter a couple stories of like just general mischief, stuff from the manor, stuff from the travels in it. What'd you say, James?
I killed my dad.
No.
Got it.
Don't listen to
And
me.
like, it'll be like pretty sporadic because people are supposed to like add wherever,
hmm
and like some of them are longer. She'll even just like put like a couple of funny like quips and jokes in there, like just fun stuff.
Okay.
And I want it known. Star absolutely leaves just a little tiny embroidery of Rockley in the corner.
Oh.
All right. So a little bit of an image of Rockley just kind of walking along the bottom.
Yeah.
All right. So as you make this, a few of the townsfolk kind of come to see what arts and crafts you get up to before eventually you guys hang it up onto the platform, and a few people seem to take some interest.
Just before, like once they get it all settled, Star is going to look to the people that are there. I know that times are scary. I know that things are just make you worry. But at the end of the day, all that you have is your family and the people that are around you. Spend it laughing. Spend it telling stories. Don't spend it in fear. You're better and stronger than that.
All right.
And when Star says this, Marcy will use minor illusion to make the effect of like some fireworks with the same color scheme as used on the poster.
So, with the shrine to Oslos made and completed, go ahead.
This is terrifying.
Yeah. So, Rythier, Marcy, and Starling, go ahead and add inspiration.
Oh,
Yo!
nice.
Oh,
Oh shit.
hell
Yeah.
yeah.
So, for a refresher on inspiration, imagine as a little token that you have as your player that you get for just when I deem to give it to you. You can use it to re-roll a failed thing. So basically, giving yourself advantage on something. And you can know that the thing is a failure before you have to re-roll it. Alternatively, you can give it to a different player that doesn't have inspiration.
Oh shit.
So like it isn't like when they're actually rolling it, like you can say, hey, I give Tiergan this, so you remove from your sheet and you can give it to Tiergan instead, for example. Right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And it's a one-time use coin, basically, or little token. So, and on your character sheet, you at the top right of your sheet, there'll be a little thing that says inspiration. You can click that.
I used to get it a lot in the campaign.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, anything else you guys do before moving on?
Before they move on, Colt will go to Marcy, holding like a small rock, and he'll say, "Marcy, give me a joke really quick."
A joke? Okay, she'll give the fucking funniest shit she can come up with that's rock themed.
And Colt will, while she says this, he's going to tinker
Well,
this
first make a
rock.
performance check. Because if you are actually coming up with something, I have to have it be a roll to see what you actually what comes out of your mouth. You know.
Do I still get the guidance with this, or is that like over now?
It's kind of
This is-
spontaneous. I don't
Yeah, this is
think
probably
Okay.
over.
Okay, probably over.
All right,
Gotcha.
I would.
Ka-chow. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Performance 21.
21. Okay, so you come up with basically, hey, what has large feathers, is massive, and will eat cows? A rock.
Oh, what?
A rock,
Alright.
a giant fucking predatory bird.
The
Well-
bird.
While she says this, Colt will, for the first part of the joke before the punchline, he'll tinker
Mhm.
this rock to hear that, and then he'll pull out a second rock to tinker the punchline with
Aww.
Ah, okay, I
the
see.
6 seconds of
You.
basically just making a vine in these rocks.
So you give auditory illusions to two different rocks.
And then he'll affix them somehow to the
Like at the base poles
yeah.
of like when they go to one side and they go to
So
the
you
other.
place them down.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's
Very nice.
awesome.
He'll label them 1 and 2 as well, so people know which
Yeah.
ones.
Okay, so you.
Rock.
Very nice.
That's so funny.
God, we're gonna go back to that city one day and like that armor is gonna like figure out how to tinker a little bit better. There's just gonna be fucking vine rocks everywhere.
Finally, the fine rocks of Ikora.
Oh my god, I can't believe we made vine. Wait. Would it be pebble or like? It wouldn't be vine.
Oh.
What would it be called? What would it be called?
I'm sorry I keep bringing these things into existence, Cherokee. Like the honey thing earlier, now this.
That's so funny.
Finally.
Oh.
Yeah.
On which Marcy can.
Wait. I got another one. Are you ready?
Uh huh.
To all of you.
How does a rock make his name stand out? It gets bigger and bolder.
Older, I love that.
Oh.
Please? Yes?
That's
What did you say, James?
Yes, please. We need to have that on.
It's okay. It's okay, Cherokee. I know I rock your world.
Tierra can take inspiration.
Thank you.
Wait. I got another one. One tectonic plate bumped into another and said, "Oh, sorry, my fault."
Allison, remove your inspiration, then add it back.
The DM.
Oh my
The
God.
DM. Take it away.
Oh,
take it away.
All right.
Funny.
So.
wait.
Yeah.
One more. Last one, I promise.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I know you came for the best rock puns. I know. But let me just take a second to dig it out.
Oh.
Oh my god, I know, I'm the best. I know. Alright, I'm done, I promise. I'm done. It's the anime insane position.
The anime character was
Oh god. I just made myself start crying. That was good. Alright, I'm done. I told you I wanted to be a follower of Oslos. I don't know what you expected.
I need to take a second.
Please know what's
Regroup.
good. And what's good is
I
fun.
just need to design the encounter real quick.
Oh no.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. God damn it, James.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, I hate all of you.
Not me. Don't hate me. Hold on.
No, you're associated.
Guilty by
Excuse you.
association.
My jokes are rock solid. Thank you.
I need to kill that
Stop.
fucking Strix.
No.
Don't-
not
hey,
Rocky. He's going to be a
Don't
level
bring
20
him
character.
into this.
You guys
Find
did
a way
this.
to make
You
him
did this.
I didn't do
God,
anything.
Come on.
to headband.
These jokes are just a diamond in the rough. Come on.
Gave Rocky a drunk. Guess you could say he got pretty stoned.
God damn it.
Oh my gosh, just like end the session or something.
Probably.
We need to title. We need
This
to
is
title
real
this
solid, guys.
thing.
Don't worry about it.
So,
We need to title this session between a rock and a hard place. Sorry. I'm muting. I'm muting.
So you all finish this up, and then do you go to actually no, you finish this up and you hear making a way out from the
We gotta
from
go.
the port.
Yeah, that's us. We gotta go.
We gotta go now.
Oh, okay.
And I'll start running towards the docks.
So, you see that the sailors on this Razdon affiliated sailing ship are making the last of their way up onto the deck of the ship. You guys climb up.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
did we bring our two Dawnites as well?
As they meet up with you guys.
Okay,
Okay.
good. We went out of them.
Yeah, we forgot them. Damn.
And that was the end of the campaign. I'm kidding. Goddamn. Okay. Give me 1 second. So. Continue with your expletives.
You know, one day you're gonna say that. You're just gonna take it for granted.
Stop.
Yeah.
I know you're real tired of my shift.
No, you're fine. Alright. So, you all clamber onto the deck of the ship, and are kind of like you have to clamber as while you're getting onto the platform that leads up. A few of the crew members starts trying to kind of grab it up. You guys are kind of like, no, wait, and get up as fast as you can, and they begrudgingly let you get onto the ship before hauling the platforms back up. And you find yourselves at rest on the dark brown wood of the ship, and a heavy footstep stops in front of you all and looks down. You all look up to see a roughly... Sorry, 1 second. You look up to see a man in black and dark teal clothes. They look quite tattered, and they don't cover up his torso fully. You can see that the underside of his torso is heavily scarred, and his skin looks entirely black. When you look further, it seems that upon a bit of a closer look, that the skin might not be black, but that he has blackout tattoos all across his body. No designs, just his entire body was tattooed seemingly head to toe to be black. And this is evidenced by the fact that he has what looks like a few scars that were gained after that tattoo that grew back to his normal skin color, which is not of a humanoid, but is gray. This man is 8 foot tall and looks like this.
He's a big bitch. Fuck.
Boy.
He looks down to you all, this Goliath man, and he says, "Welcome aboard the Arbiter." And that's where we end that.
Yo.
The Arbiter?
The Arbiter.
Damn.
Yep, like that.
Ooh, James with your spelling.
I completely spelled that wrong.
Yeah, I spelled it wrong too. Don't worry.
Arbiter like the guy from Destiny, right?
Halo.
Wow.
Halo, yeah.
Halo.
Yes,
Halo
get your
Destiny.
sci-fi shooters right. Gah.
Yeah.
But so, thank you guys for playing. Before we end, Piety.
Oh yeah, there should be a bunch tonight.
Okay. Marcy, add 3.
Yo,
Right here, add 3.
Yo, right there.
And Colt, add 2.
2, not too shabby. Can I ask what?
Yo.
And we'll say that since we're gonna be getting into like a not too tense situation at first, you can go ahead and add the feat associated with it as well.
Sweet.
Okay.
Nice. So Marcy had 3, Colt had 2, Wraithier had 3.
Correct.
We didn't kill anything this time around, right? We didn't do any fighting.
No combat.
Okay.
You guys avoided that because you guys didn't go into the death
we
forest.
didn't go to Death Tree.
No, you didn't. So what all those are for? Marcy, your pieties were first for humoring the Nilbog
Yeah.
with the riddles.
That was fun.
Second for pulling off some mischief stealing stuff with Ash.
Oh yeah.
And
you're
third for
welcome.
for the planning and making of the shrines at Oslis.
That makes sense. Yeah, I figured
Yeah.
I'd get one from that.
Rythier, for your pieties was for talking down the crowd. Hold on, what was it? Yeah, talking down the crowd, offering your aid to Valeria, and also creating and assisting with the shrine to Oslis.
I knew she'd like that.
Yo, they're pals.
And then Colt, yours were for assisting with the automaton
Yeah.
and crafting your own armor.
Yes.
Nice.
Which, like, with kind of like a half thing thrown in there. Like, I wasn't sure if I was gonna have the armor be with thing on its own, but half thing thrown in there for fully befriending a rock strix, because
Yeah.
rock strix are linked to craftsmen.
Yeah, I'm so glad I have him. Thank you for letting me keep him.
This is entire coincidence. I didn't plan to do that.
I know, but like,
That's so funny.
So
you still let me
guess.
keep him after everything.
I did let you keep him. I didn't kill it.
a generous.
That is our session. We will pick up from right on that moment. Yeah.
Any
You guys are still here.
final words for the viewers?
Stay in
Don't-
school.
Yeah, stay in school and piss off authority figures.
Don't
Commit mischief, tomfoolery.
be gay, do crime.
Yay!
Yeah.
All cops are bastards.
Oh,
Wow. Remember, this is on the internet. Stay safe
Yeah.
forever.
That's. Bye bye.